check one, check one, check one. How's it sound? How's it sound? Too loud?
That's good. That's all right.
Check one.
Check him one. Check him one.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Mary Lou. Goodbye, Hart.
Check, check, check. Check, check, check.
Stand up at the one.
Oh, we don't need to stand up until the game starts.
Not at the moment. If not,
No.
I'm gonna tell Tommy.
Yeah, that's fine. Or he could sit next. Or he could sit next to me.
It's easier for him to come through this door instead of trying to.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Let me move this stuff out. Well, that's not mine. So. If you guys will be on there. Oh, man, cigar? Playing a victory, huh? All right.
Yeah. Just so he doesn't smoke it in my car.
Listen, I have a cigar with me, whether victory or not. It doesn't matter. I have cigars with me.
3 minutes.
It's got 34:15 on the clock. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, when that hits 30 minutes.
Yep.
Just a little nervous right now, you know.
Relax.
I'll be all right until this damn thing gets started.
Hope you're all right after it gets started.
Yeah. Oh, they took the end zone seats out too.
Yep. Oh, there's a float. I'm
Yeah.
seeing some of the homecoming activities.
That parade was like 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Now, did they do the stuff before game, the crowning before game, or after game?
I think it's halftime.
I mean, at halftime. Yeah. Coming up on 3 minutes. And this is not good. I'm hitting that tired wall.
I can understand why.
Let's see, I had an hour and 20-minute nap this morning. But I got up at 3 yesterday afternoon. So, yeah, I'm closing in on almost 24 hours.
Yeah, you're talking maybe 4 o'clock getting done here, plus another 20 minutes for me getting getting things put away and then uploaded. Because I put things away as I'm uploading. So
Right.
okay, this doesn't need to go up yet.
Okay.
I'm going to start this thing real quick just to hear it. Make sure it's not too loud for you. Is that okay?
That's fine.
The Gym City Sports.
Check. Okay.
Cash.
Okay, 1 minute. Here comes Hitch. Channel 2 car over there.
Oh, there it is. You mean Hutch?
People call him
Gym City Sports Network presents Central State Marauders football. Today's game is brought to you by Central State University. For God, for Central, for State. By Profiler Performance Products. By G&G Fitness Equipment, 641 Miamisburg Centerville Road in Centerville. By Don Brown Sports Apparel, a big league look for a minor league price. By TNL Thursday Night Lights. By Full Coverage Computer Services. By Profiler Inc. By the USO. By a Special Wish Foundation of Dayton. And by the Gem City Sports Network, your source for local sports in the Miami Valley. Now let's head to the stadium for all of the play-by-play action of Marauder football. Here's Bill Idle and the voice of the Marauders, Doug Brown.
Good afternoon, everybody, from McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State University. We welcome you to Marauder football. Finally, we get back home after 4 weeks on the road, and the first game here at McPherson Stadium in a couple of years. New changes here at the stadium, new turf, new track, new scoreboard, new locker rooms, new press box, so to speak. And joining me this year will be Bill Idle. And Bill, this is your first trip up here to the press box at McPherson Stadium. Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It really looks wonderful, Doug, and excited to be here, thrilled to be here, and looking forward to this game between Allen and Central State. A beautiful day for football. You couldn't ask for a better day, and it's homecoming for Central State. So, here we go. We're ready to roll, and I'm sure both teams are, and I'm expecting a very good game.
Bobby Rome II was named head coach here a couple of years ago, and this is his first game as the head coach here at Central State playing in this stadium.
Yes, his first game, of course, actually was at Ohio Stadium a month or so ago when Kentucky State beat Central State in a very highly competitive game. And then they won the next week, and now they're coming on a 2-game losing streak. But he wasn't unhappy. They played 2 really good teams, and he's happy with where the team's at. He's happy with the way they've improved. And tonight, or this afternoon, I should say, another chance for them to go out and prove and show what they can do and what the steps they're making to go forward.
We had a chance to talk to Bobby Rome a little bit ago, and we're going to do that right after this timeout. You're listening to the Central State Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today.
Back here on the pregame show here with Bobby Rome. And Bobby, first game on the turf, first home game. Any butterflies?
Oh, not at all. We're just excited, just to come back together again, our football team, plus the alumni, plus the administration, plus the student body, to have them here in the Marauder land together, especially during homecoming. It's exciting. It's exciting for our student athletes. We have a lot of first-year players, and even for the older guys, because they haven't had this experience in a few years. So it's exciting just to feel and to be back home again.
Yeah, finally in McPherson Stadium, you got new turf, new track, new scoreboard. Locker room renovations going on all over the place, and it's upgrading this stadium to D2.
Definitely, I think by us getting the upgrades, it kind of put us on the same level platform as most of the D2s in the state of Ohio, and it should help us out with recruiting. We actually got a few recruits here on campus on an unofficial visit, checking out the facility. We got, administrators, parents, alumni, fans. So, word of mouth means everything. So when those guys walk in the stadium and get to see that big scoreboard for the first time and get to see, the brand new turf and the upgrades to the stadium with the paint and all that good stuff, it makes them excited about Marauder football, which it should be. So we got a lot to be proud of here at Central State.
It's homecoming. You got Allen University. One more thing about homecoming. What what have the guys had to go through during the homecoming festivities this week? Any changes?
No, not really for us. Like I told the guys at the beginning of the week, homecoming isn't for us because we have a football game. Homecoming's for everybody else, and we play the game, and then we get to enjoy homecoming. We want to lock in on Allen University, and that's been the number one focus since the beginning of the week. Since we took the L to Miles, we've been locked in, focused on coming 1-0 this week, and that's the most important thing. We want to make sure we're way better than we were last week in all facets of the game, and I think Allen's going to be a great test and a great opponent to level up and see where we're at.
Any of the alumni come in and talk to the players? Any former players come in and talk to them?
We've had a few former players stop by so far. We have Eric Williams is currently here now. He's up on this floor. We had Mr. Tony O'Neill. He came to he's been very current at a few games. Also, we got Ice Train.
Ice Train
from WCW. The Ice Train. Yeah, he was inducted into our Hall of Fame recently. Mr. Hugh, and last night he was inducted to our Hall of Fame. So he's here on campus as well. So we're excited. We got some celebrities here on campus, and our kids are excited for those guys.
Okay, tell us what you know about Allen.
Oh, what I know about Allen, I just know they're well coached. I know they're very young. I know they're physical from what I've seen. Defense, they fly around. You're going to have to really put some drives together. They're solid on special teams as well, and they're going to play you hard. They're going to play you tough, and they've always been known for that. And they're going to try to create turnovers, and they're going to try to protect the football as well. So it's a good, solid football program, and we got to take care of Central State.
Well, Central State taking on Allen here at the stadium today, and we'll be back. We want to thank you for coming on. It's nice to see you face-to-face for a change, right?
Oh, man, nice. Nice, very nice to see you guys for the first time. And, welcome back to Marauder Land. And like I said, we're going to get out here with a victory today.
Finally, we get to come back to McPherson Stadium, and we're looking forward to it. So hope everybody out there listening is looking forward to coming out here in the future to McPherson Stadium. So we're going to be back with more after this time out. You're listening to the pregame show here on the Gem City Sports Network, your source for local sports and Marauder sports. We'll be right back.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit ProfilerPerformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, Doug Brown along with Bill Idle. And Bill, you've had a chance to look at the Allen Yellow Jackets. Tell us a little bit about what they have.
Well, I know, and it's not that long of school that they've been playing football, but out of Columbia, South Carolina, they are 2-2. They lost to Benedict 45-12, but they bounced back to beat Johnson C. Smith and 20-19, and then they knocked Livingstone off 34-32, and then they played Fort Valley State, who is, of course, one of the best teams in the country in D2, and 56-20 they lost that game. They're getting very better with every game and every season. They've really improved themselves. And there was an interesting stat that I had before this, that their rushing yardage, they've had 446 yards rushing and surrendered only 531, so that's relatively close in 4 games, within 100 yards. Passing, on the other hand, again, within 100 yards. They've thrown for 946 yards and only allowed 1,024. So you knock that down. They're not that bad a football team, and they put pretty even offense and defense. Meanwhile, the Marauders, I think from what we saw 4 weeks ago, their strength is their defense, but they're still working on things and getting better. And Coach Rome was very optimistic about where his program was and where it was going, very pleased with the improvement. And he said that's the best thing that they've had. They've had some injury issues, but you get the young guys and you get to put them in fire, next man up, as you like to talk about, and they're each learning while it's going on instead of sitting on the bench and strictly watching film, which is a nice way to prepare. But the best way to learn, not practices, the best way to learn is actually game day. And there's not a player in the world I've ever talked to that said they haven't had more fun and learned more in an actual game than they have in practices.
Yeah, it's for Central State. They are now 1-3. They beat Lincoln over in Lincoln in Game 2, but the last 2 weeks, like you said, they've played some very good teams in Shaw and Miles. Miles was 1-2 coming in, but they played some D1 schools. Shaw, on the other hand, they played a couple of schools and played them close. Davidson was one of them, and Davidson's one of the teams that plays against the University of Dayton, and they have a very good program too. So Shaw, they beat Central State 52-0, and then last week Miles 55-4 over Central
Odd that
State.
you have 4 points in a game in college football. They got a safety, I believe.
2 of them.
They had 2 safeties, and you just don't see that very often.
No.
But look at the travel that they've had. After the game at Ohio State, and they went to Pennsylvania, then they went to Raleigh, North Carolina, and then Fairfield, Alabama. They've seen half of the country.
And yeah.
Just in their road games.
Exactly. And they'll be on the road again next week at Fort Valley State down in Georgia. And but before that, they got Allen University and homecoming. And we had a chance to talk to Brian Sorrenti on our player profile, and we like to do that every game. And the players, they like it because they don't know what I'm going to ask. They don't know, and some of the questions are harder than some of the test questions they get in their class. So we're going to have Brian on here right after this timeout. You're listening to the pregame show here on the Gem City Sports Network.
Hey, sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price.
Joining us now is Brian Sorrenti of the Central State Marauders. And what year are you?
Redshirt junior.
Okay. What do you like most about Central State?
It would have to be the family atmosphere, definitely. The family atmosphere, yeah.
You know, I get that a lot. I got that 2 years ago when I was out here. We haven't been out here in 2 years since the COVID, but everybody that I've interviewed has said that, and I agree with them. It is a family atmosphere. I mean, everybody's like run around here, you know. Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Central State besides the family atmosphere? The student center.
Hey, I would definitely, I'd say the student center. I'd definitely say the student center. Just the camaraderie, everything. Just being out here, HBCU environment, you know what I mean? Just the camaraderie, everything.
Okay, now here are the tough ones. Favorite food?
Tacos.
Favorite restaurant?
It's hard.
Not that hard.
I say Olive Garden.
Okay, what do you want to do when you get out of here?
I got dreams of making it to the NFL, pursuing that aspect.
Okay, what are you studying here?
Pre-med.
Pre-med, so you're going to be a doctor or nurse, or what do you want?
Sports medicine doctor.
Oh, sports medicine
therapist, yeah.
Okay, you want to work for a team?
I want to work for myself, but I'd be more than grateful to work for a team.
Come back here and work at Central State?
Definitely.
Okay, favorite movie star? Favorite male actor, let's put it that way.
I got you right here, Denzel Washington.
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite female actress?
Angelina Jolie.
Okay. What do you like about her?
And it's because she was married to Brad Pitt. You look a little bit like Brad.
No, I don't think. I just like. I mean, she just every movie that she in is more like real life. She really brings it. She really her character. She really knows how to really bring her character out in the movie to get everybody to understand.
Okay, we're playing Allen. It's homecoming. It's the first home game here. First game on the turf. What can the fans expect here?
They can expect us to come out hard hitting, ready, committed, prepared, and get the W.
Okay. Favorite vacation spot that you've already been to?
I ain't been too far. I say Colorado.
Hey, he's agreeing.
Yeah, Colorado, definitely.
Okay, where do you want to go after you get out of here? Where do you want to? Favorite vacation spot that you want to go to in the future?
Probably take moms or something to Jamaica or something.
Jamaica?
Yeah.
Why Jamaica?
Probably get just, I don't know, get around the history a little more, get around the camaraderie of people.
Jamaica in the wintertime, right?
Yeah. Nah. Definitely not in the wintertime. Probably sometime in the summer.
No, Jamaica's always warm.
Yeah.
So you go there in the wintertime, you stay warm.
Yeah. I hear you.
You know how it is up here in Ohio?
Yeah, I'm from California though, but
well, hey, sometimes it gets so cold the icicles are freezing. Shaking. That's how
Hey, I hear you.
But now let's see, what else was I going to ask you? I forget now.
You're good.
But okay, what do you like about Coach Rome?
I just like that. He's a stand-up guy. I like his attention to detail and getting the team ready. I like his preparation and things like that. Yeah. How
did COVID affect you? Or did it?
Well, COVID has affected me definitely. It's just it's affected me, but it's a blessing me at the same time. You know what I mean? It set me back, in time. But it's also gave me an opportunity to grow as a person, as a man.
Did you have it?
Have it what? COVID?
Did you get COVID?
No, I never contracted COVID ever.
Okay, I did, and it's no fun.
Yeah,
believe
definitely.
me. And when I lost my taste and smell, I thought, okay, I can't smell my cooking, so that's good. well,
I'm glad you're fine now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. Of course, I wasn't on the ventilator. I had a mild version of it, so.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to be back out here at Central State. First game here on the new turf. What do you like about the new turf?
I really like that they really brought that Marauder mascot and put it right in the middle. I like the tradition, like I said, the history of the school, just the field and everything just brings out the whole history of the school. And, yeah, that's what I like about it. I like the field. I like that it just shows the history of the school.
Well, I want to thank you for coming on and being our player profile for the game versus Allen University. And we'll be back with more right after this timeout. You're listening to Central State Marauder Football here on the Gem City Sports Network. Hi, Doug Brown here for Full Coverage Computer Services. Need a computer repaired here in the Miami Valley? Then look no further than Full Coverage Computer Services. We repair desktops, laptops, do computer networking, data cabling, business consulting, and more. Pickup and delivery of any desktop or laptop is available. Call my buddy Steve Jacks at 614-440-4799 for more information. That's Full Coverage Computer Services.
Why do you exercise? To look better? To feel better? To drop a few pounds? To train for an event? To defy age? Or to keep your ability to say yes to the things you love to do? Whatever motivates you, G&G Fitness Equipment is here to get you there. Treadmills, ellipticals, rowers, bikes, home gyms, and accessories. We'll pair you with the right equipment, teach you how to use it, and be there every step of your fitness journey. G&G Fitness. Your goal is our goal.
High school football is back in the Miami Valley. Catch all the hard-hitting action every Thursday on MyTV Dayton with Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers. Gem City Sports Network's Doug Brown and legendary coach Jim Place will bring you all the exciting play-by-play every Thursday night during the regular season.
He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown.
This week, see Troy Christian versus Northridge, Thursday night at 7 p.m. on MyTV Dayton on Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, we are getting set for the kickoff of the home season for the Central State Marauders, as the band has already played the national anthem, and we are getting set for the coin toss. We're just a few minutes away from getting started here at McPherson Stadium, and Bill, this place really looks good.
It looks fabulous. The field turf, as mentioned by the player in your player profile, was absolutely, it just is stunning to look at. And he's right. The logo in the middle of the field with the Marauder is just spectacular. And a brand new scoreboard at the south end of the stadium. And just got here earlier this week, but they got it all set up and working well. So should be a wonderful game. It is homecoming, and we're just excited about the start of this contest.
Yeah, the band will be playing at halftime as always, and they are one hell of a band. And I keep saying they're probably the best Division II band in the country, and they put on a show. The fans, it's the COVID has really cut down on a lot of the stuff, the homecoming activities. Usually, where we park at Beacom Lewis Gym, that place is full of vendors and stuff like that. And even if you are trying to lose weight, you don't lose weight here on that day.
That's true.
So the players are coming out for the coin toss, and we'll be back with that right after this timeout. You're listening to Central State Marauder Football on the Gem City Sports Network.
Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics, including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region granting wishes to local children who are battling for their life against a life-threatening illness. Founded in 1983, A Special Wish Foundation has granted over 1,700 wishes. Find out more about A Special Wish Foundation and how you can help make a very special wish come true. Call 937-223-WISH or log on to aspecialwishdayton.org. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is a recognized 501c3, and all funds raised stay within the local community to support local children. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come. To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today.
Back here at Central State's McPherson Stadium, the captains for the Marauders today are Darrell Williams, Joe White, Tyreek Henderson, and also big number 95, Donta Marshall. And for the Allen Yellow Jackets, coming out now is David Wright III and Richard Hayes. So your final thoughts before we get this thing started?
Well, I think that, again, it's going to be an interesting game. I think that Central State, I think they've been trying to work on their passing game, but I think that they still want to run the ball the most if they can. I looked at Allen's stats. I think they're a very balanced team. So I think that it's going to be a very interesting contest. We're about 5 minutes away from kickoff. And Still waiting on the flip of the coin as the officials are getting ready to go to the center of the field. And seems to be a little bit of a delay, and we do not know why.
Allen just got out there.
That could be part of it.
Yeah, they just got out there to the field, and like I said, brand new field here, and it really makes a heck of a lot of difference because a couple of years ago in one of the first games we had out here was Clark Atlanta, and it was nothing but a mud bowl. And it started at in the pregame warm-ups. You could see that it was going to get bad. So I don't know what the officials are waiting on now, but we just got a few minutes before kickoff, and the Marauders are just chomping at the bit to get out here on this field to get going.
I think they're waiting until maybe it gets down to the
There we go.
4-minute mark, and the umpire and the referee will jog out to the center of the field, and
try to hear them. But 2 years ago, they were working on these apartments right around the other side of the street from the stadium, and they look good now.
Nice and finished.
Yeah.
And filled, I would imagine.
I would think so. Practice field's to our right. That's where you had the baseball field here.
Ah, okay.
So the captains are meeting in the middle of the field on the Marauder logo, which looks, like you said, very nice. The Marauders will be in their maroon jerseys with gold numbers and gold pants. The Allen Yellow Jackets in their white jerseys, blue numbers, and blue helmets. As they are waiting here at the coin toss and see if we can pick that up. They turn the... It's great to be back out here, though. It is.
It is fabulous.
Can't say it enough, You just can't say enough of it. As things are in work in progress. I know the team's been working hard. They're 1-3. They will beat.
You want to talk, get off and kick receiver to throw your choice to the second half. You want the ball? Which way you want to kick?
All right, Central State won the toss, and they will receive. And Allen has opted to defend the north goal.
So we're going to take a break. Be back with the opening kickoff right after this timeout. You're listening to Central State Marauder football on the home of the Marauders, Gem City Sports Network.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit profilerperformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Hey sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price.
Both teams have come out onto the turf here at McPherson Stadium. The band is behind it or down underneath it. Everybody's excited about coming out, playing on this new turf for a change. The Marauders have won the toss. They will defend the south goal. Allen will kick from the north. So 15 minutes are on the clock. The players are here. The officials are here. The band's here. The cheerleaders are here. Fans are here. Bill and I are here. So let's get going.
We're ready to start. Central State.
Going back deep for the Marauders is number 15 in Kenyatta Hollins, and also number 9 in, I don't have a number 9.
Jawan Jones.
Okay, Jawan Jones will be back deep. Standing at about their 15-yard line as Allen will be kicking it off, and doing so will be number 7, Corey King. So the 1-3 Central State Marauders taking on the 2-2 Allen Yellow Jackets. We are underway. A short kick coming down, and it's going to be picked up as Allen has it. Looks like Allen has the ball. It was a short kick, and they were trying to get it to Hollins, but he was a little slow in getting to it, and Allen's got great field position to start out this game. So Allen will be first and 10 for Allen at their Marauders 32-yard line. Two receivers coming over to the near side, to the far side. In the backfield is Bo Harrington. That was a miscue that they didn't need.
Not the way you want to start the game. A short kick and the ball just sort of died on the turf, and Allen got there before Central State did, and so the Yellow Jackets have great field position, and they come out in the spread.
Spread offense. Here's snap. Being rushed is the quarterback over to the near side. It comes to Jamal Jones, and he goes out of bounds. And it's going to be close to a first down. Or no, that's not. It's going to be at the 25-yard line. The pickup of about 7. It'll be second down and 3. 3 receivers now going over to the far side. Quarterback is David Wright, a freshman from Tampa, Florida. Over to the far side he goes. Gets it to Jones once again. And Jones has the first down and out of bounds at about the 12-yard line. So another first down for Allen as they're moving the ball on the defense, which was very solid against the Kentucky State Thoroughbreds.
2 plays, they've moved the ball up to the 13, so it's 23 yards in 2 plays.
Handoff up the middle as they are hitting hard out there. Have to see who got the ball.
Yeah, talk to me. What's up?
That was number 23 carried the ball, Jordan McGee. So it's down to the 9-yard line. And time is called by the official. 4:09 to go, or 14:09 to go here in quarter number 1 from McPherson Stadium. It's homecoming here. So in the backfield is Bo Harrington. They're kind of resetting the chains on the far side. It's second down and about 5 at the 10-yard line. So here we go is Allen threatening here in the early in the first quarter. Hand off to Harrington. Harrington up the middle. And he gets down to the 9-yard line. Pickup of 1. It'll be third down and about 4 from that point. Clock running, 13:33 remaining here in quarter number 1. This time an I formation. Here comes Wright around the near side, and the pass is incomplete. So it's going to be fourth down. So what would you do in this situation? Would you go for it or would you kick it?
Myself, I'd try to get 3 points on the board out of this because of the first turnover. But Allen being very aggressive here, and it looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and about 4. Line of scrimmage, the 8-yard line.
They are going to go for it. Harrington sidecar left to right. Wright gets a snap, goes, fires over to the near side, has a man open, and
Jones has run out of bounds down there, but he got to the 3. That'll be enough for the first down. So they gamble and go for it.
So 1st and 10, or 1st and goal at the where are they going to mark it? The 3-yard line? Yeah. So back in the backfield now is Jones. As Wright will come into the shotgun. Hands off to Jones. Or that is number 34. That is Caleb Pierce, and he's into the end zone for the first score of today's game. So 6-0 just like that on a miscue by the special teams. Now they're going. Did they score a touchdown?
Yes, and they're going to go for 2.
Bad snap. Wright's going to pick it up, and he's going to get into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So 8-0 is our score now, as the Allen Yellow Jackets have capitalized on the miscue by the Central State Marauders. And we're going to take a break. Be right back after this. You're listening to Central State Marauder Football on Gem City Sports Network. Hi, Doug Brown here for Full Coverage Computer Services. Businesses from all over the Miami Valley rely on Full Coverage Computer Services for all of their computer repair, networking, business consulting, and security needs. Pickup and delivery is available on all desktops. Contact my buddy Steve Jacks at 614-440-4799 for more information. That's Full Coverage Computer Services. Here we go. Back here at McPherson Stadium. The Marauders are standing up close to their 25-yard line. And this time coming down, it's picked up by one of the upbacks. And see, who's the number on that? It'd be number 80 for the Marauders, and that would be Damon Coleman. So I don't know if the kicker doesn't have a good leg or not, but it was a very short kickoff. The Marauders will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line, just underway here in the first quarter. 12:36 to go here in quarter number 1. 8-0 in favor of the Allen Yellow Jackets. Tyreek Henderson is in at quarterback. Henderson back to pass, fires over to the far side, has a man open, has some running room. And that would be Darrell Williams. Or I take that back. That's Saeed Sidibe. So it's a first down for the. That's the way they need to start here. Handoff goes to Williams. Williams got some running room down to the 29-yard line.
2 plays, 2 first downs for Central State.
Take that back. It was DeMonte Dunlap who got the ball. Thought I saw Dunlap in the background. There's a pass over to the near side. They've got Williams down to the 18-yard line. That's going to be another first down as they are moving the ball very well right here.
Henderson 2 for 2 throwing. That one is just a quick little bubble screen, and Williams took it inside the 20, so they get a red zone opportunity.
Brown and Williams to the right. Sidibe to the left here.
And we got a chain problem, so they got to fix the chains on the far side of the field.
So here we go with Dunlap sidecar right to Henderson. Henderson back to pass, looking downfield, trying to hit into the end zone, knocked away by Allen. Intended for Sidibe.
Really good defensive.
For Williams, I should say.
Really good defensive play he got between him and the receiver, knowing he was running out of space in the back of the end zone, and just reached up and batted away at the last second. Brings up a 2nd and 10 for Central State.
2nd and 10 at the 18-yard line. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side in Sidibe. Allen jumps offside, and penalty markers are coming down, and they're going to call false start against the Marauders.
Number 1, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So they're going to call the penalty on Delane Brown.
He must have moved it on the outside, and it's a 5-yard penalty. First penalty of the game against the Marauders.
So here come the Marauders.
11-14 left in the first quarter, 8-0 in favor of Allen.
Here comes the pass to Williams, and here comes the penalty marker in from the back judge.
Well, a delayed flag on that, but I think if it's a defensive foul, I'm sure Central State will take it.
So, let's see what they're going to say. I think it's going to be pass interference at the 16-yard.
So half the distance to the goal penalty and an automatic first down takes it down to the, or at the spot of the foul penalty, takes it to the 15.
So it'll be first down at the 15-yard line for the Marauders. Handoff, or Henderson's going to keep it, and he's going to get down to about the 13-yard line.
RPO on that play, run pass option, and decided he was better off running the ball. He picked up a couple of yards, moving to the right side.
2nd down and 8 at the 13-yard line. Got to get down to the 5 for the first down. Dunlap, sidecar right. Brown at the far side. Henderson looking over to Brown, and touchdown! Brown gets it. Touchdown for the Marauders. So touchdown for the Marauders. And it's now 6-6, so they're going to kick it as Cheers is going to come out for the Marauders.
Love the graphic video, man.
So they're going to try to make it 8-7 as Marauders got the ball and came right down and scored. There's a kick, and it's blocked. As luckily the kick was blocked, and they almost Allen almost picked it up and ran for this touchdown, but it was picked up by Darrell Williams. We'll be back with more after this.
Why do you exercise? To look better? To feel better? To drop a few pounds? To train for an event? To defy age? or to keep your ability to say yes to the things you love to do. Whatever motivates you, G&G Fitness Equipment is here to get you there. Treadmills, ellipticals, rowers, bikes, home gyms, and accessories. We'll pair you with the right equipment, teach you how to use it, and be there every step of your fitness journey. G&G Fitness. Your goal is our goal.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, 8 to 6 is our score. So, 10:25 remaining here in quarter number 1, as both teams have gotten on the board early in this first half, and Central State has scored more points today than they have in the last 2 games combined.
Well, that's a good start.
It is.
And it's their first offensive touchdown in 3 weeks. So,
back deep. Back deep is number 31, it looks like, and that would be Joshua Burley. Here's a kick. It's a pooch kick, and it's going to be picked up by Allen at the 43-yard line, picked up by number 17 and Montrell White. So they were trying to get the trying to see if Allen was napping, and which they were, except for the guy that picked it up.
Yeah. Anyway, good field position for Allen at the 46-yard line. Both teams have had good field position in all 3 of the possessions. This one not in plus yardage anyway.
Here's Wright going back to pass, and he's going to be brought down from behind by big number 44, the big man, and D'Anthony Perry.
And the sack is a loss of 3 yards. And for some reason, the chain gang tried to move. learning on the fly over there. It'll be 2nd and 13.
2nd and 13. Ball resting at the 43-yard line. Wright's going to throw it again, and this time he's got his man in Montrell White. Or no, I take that back. It's 19. And Joshua Vaughn.
And this brings up a 3rd down for Allen. Their second 3rd down of the game. The first time they converted the 3rd down opportunity.
3rd and 3. Ball. Man going in motion is
we're going to have a false
Jones.
start.
And a false start going against Allen. That's going to knock him back 5 yards. It'll be 3rd and 8. A penalty false start going against Michael Neal. So now it's going to be brought back into Allen territory, ball at the 48-yard line.
Trips left in this formation.
Wright looking to his left, firing him down, and has a man open. And did they get the first down? They got it to Jones. I think he got the first down. If not, it's a yard short. It is a yard short. So it'll be 4th down and 1. 8:59 remaining here in the first quarter. 8-6 in favor of Allen. 2 receivers coming over to the near side, 1 to the far side. Wright will hand off. And they're going to stop him. They're not going to get the first down at all.
Central State simply won the line of scrimmage battle. The left side of the Central State defense crashed through, hit him in the backfield. He never had a chance.
So the Marauders will take over 1st and 10 at their own 47-yard line. A big break for the Marauders. Now let's see if they can capitalize on it. So here comes Tyreek Henderson and the crew. Sidibe going out wide to the right. You got 2 receivers to the near side. Dunlap in the backfield. They almost caught one of the Allen Lineman almost jumped offside. Henderson hands off to Dunlap. Dunlap gets up to midfield. And into, now they're going to mark it at the 50. I thought he got into Allen territory, but he did not. So it'll be pickup of 3, 2nd down and 7 at the 50-yard line. 2 receivers to the near side. This time, Henderson going back to pass, looking down, has plenty of time. Has Williams open at the 20, down to the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Darrell Williams. No. They say he's going to be out at the 1-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal for the
48-yard gain on that as they mark it at the 2-yard line. He simply ran a deep cross and was so wide open. He caught the ball, but good close by the safety that knocked him out of bounds on that side at the 2.
So 1st and goal for the Marauders as Dunlap will get the ball. Or no, Henderson will keep the ball and tiptoes into the end zone for the touchdown. Marauders lead it 12-8. It's a good way to get things going again. So it looks like they're going to go for 2. Coming into the game now is Justin Oldebrice. He was a big factor. No, he's not coming in. He was a big factor down at Ohio State. So 2 receivers to the near side, and Brown and Williams. Sidibe on the far side. Here's a handoff to Dunlap, and he does not get in. So that the 2-point conversion is no good. So with 8:12 to go here in the first quarter, Central State leads at 12-8.
Okay, three plays on that. Drive went 57 yards and took exactly. My math is not helping me. 42 seconds.
So it's 12-8 is our score. Tom Archdeacon here from the Dayton Daily News.
We are in the presence of a legend.
Back deep for the Yellow Jackets, it's Joshua Burley.
Person asked me one time that was interested in getting into sports writing. They said, who should I look at column-wise and how things are written to base my career on? I said, you have a real good start with Tom Archdeacon.
Nice boot. And into the end zone, halfway into the end zone from Chairs, and it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line for the Allen Yellow Jackets. So now the defense has to step up. Still 8:12 on the clock.
So it comes to the 25-yard line.
He booted that one good.
He got all of it.
He could have kicked that from State Route 42 and got it into the end zone. So here we go with Allen back out on offense. And David Wright, the third, looking over to his right, has a man open on the far side. And he's going to be stopped at the 26-yard line.
Little bubble screen off to the left, and Marauders defensed it perfectly. Held it to a 1-yard gain.
That was complete to Jaden Horace, as he is out wide to the left once again. In the backfield is Harrington. Right now over to the near side has Jones open. Jones will get to the 32-yard line, short of the first down by about 3 yards. Going to make it to the 33-yard line, so 2 yards short will be 3rd down. At the 33-yard line. This time going over to the left side is Jaden Horace. 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Here's a handoff coming around to the near side. Is 17, and he's gone. That is Montrell White. He is gone for the score. No penalty markers down anywhere. He was untouched coming around the right side on an end around, and it's now 14-12.
Moore with that reception, correct?
Yes. Montrell White gets the score.
Or Montrell White, okay.
Yeah. And they're going to go for 2 one more time. 3 men in the backfield this time.
It's actually a pass play, right? Because he lateraled the ball forward as the running back went by. So it's a 3-play drive.
This time Jamal Jones is in the backfield right behind Wright, trying to get this 2-point conversion to work.
Minute and 21 off the clock on that play. On that
handoff
drive.
goes to Jones, and Jones is not going to get into the end zone. So with 8:51 to go here in this first quarter, it's going to be the Allen Yellow Jackets 14 and the Central State Marauders 12. We'll be back with more after this.
High school football is back in the Miami Valley. Catch all the hard-hitting action every Thursday on MyTV Dayton with Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers. Gem City Sports Network's Doug Brown and legendary coach Jim Place will bring you all the exciting play-by-play every Thursday night during the regular season.
He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown.
This week, see Troy Christian versus Northridge, Thursday night at 7 p.m. on MyTV Dayton on Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers.
Back here at McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State University, 14-12 Allen. And I think this is going to be one of those games where it's going to be the last team to hold the ball.
Back and forth it goes at this point. 8:51 left, or 6:51. Can't read the clock. 6:51 left in the first quarter of play.
Once again, back deep is Hollins and Powell. Short kick coming down and picked up once again by one of the up men, and he's got some running room, and they'll get up to the 44-yard line. And
he just went straight ahead after he caught the ball, returned it about 13 yards or so, depending on the spot.
Looked like it was Jordan Benjamin. Mick Harold Jarvis got the ball. So they're not getting good kicks on the kickoffs. So I kind of wonder about his leg. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line for the Marauders. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Dunlap in the backfield. Fake to Dunlap. They set it over to the far side. And that was to Olabryce. Pickup of about 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4 at the 59-yard line, or at the 59-yard line. There's a handoff to Dunlap. Dunlap gets into Allen territory down to the 48-yard line.
And Central State will be facing a 3rd and 1, their first 3rd down opportunity of this game, as the clock goes under 6 minutes.
Henderson calling the play at the line of scrimmage. Play clock's not working right now. Dunlap sidecar right. Henderson looking downfield. Now he flips it over to Dunlap. Dunlap's got some running room, but he goes out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. So that's going to be good enough for a first down for the Marauders.
Simply let the halfback go out into the right flat, and he immediately just hit him. He was wide open, a safety valve, and picked up the first down.
Coming over to the near side is Williams and Brown. Sidibe up on the far side. Now Williams going into motion. Fake handoff. Now they'll throw it over to the far side to Williams. Williams gets down to the 33-yard line and out of bounds.
Again, once again, the check down receiver, the initial looked downfield, nobody open, so he just went to the simple outlet. You check down, you get your quick 4-yard gain, or make it a 5-yard gain, and that's not a bad start.
2nd and 5, ball at the 35-yard line of the Allen Yellow Jackets out of South Carolina. This time Sidibe up to the far side. Hand off to Williams. Williams is going to be stopped in the backfield, back at the 38-yard line, so they're going to lose 3.
You can pick any one of 3 players that just blew that play right up, but Allen had D'Angelo Bright was the first one that came through and knocked that one knocked the line back, and then 2 other guys came in, and now it's 3rd and 8.
Here's Henderson back to pass, fires downfield, and has Sidibe on the far side, and they say he's out of bounds. So it's going to be 4th down.
Now they had a free play there as Allen jumped offside, and so that'll be 3rd and about 2 after we get the march off.
See my old buddy Andre Johnson Jr.
Make it 3rd and 3. Line of scrimmage will be the 33-yard line of Allen. And
so break for the Marauders. Once again, Dunlap sidecar right to Henderson. This time Henderson going back to pass. And he's going to be sacked back at the 43-yard line. Sacked by DeMarcus Jones. And that's going to bring in the punting unit for the Marauders.
Looked like Brandel Moore was in on that play also. Henderson looked downfield, and he really didn't have any time at all as the line of scrimmage is won in that play by Allen. And now Central State to punt. I knew I'd say that at least once.
Back deep is Jamal Jones for the Yellow Jackets. Chairs will boot it away. Nice high punt, nice spiral coming down, and it's going to hit at the 5. Jones going to pick it up at the 4-yard line. He's going to be brought down at the 5-yard line.
Well, they're actually going to mark that to 6, and Jones really didn't have any choice. The way the ball hit, he was standing at the goal line, and it bounced straight into his stomach. He had no choice but to grab it and then take off.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 6-yard line for Allen. They got a long way to go with 4:10 to go here in quarter number 1. A lot of scoring here in this first quarter. 14-12 is our score. Allen leading it. They got 94 yards to go. But the defense of the Central State Marauders will have a little bit to say about that.
Yeah, Central State
three. Now they all switch. Here's a handoff. Once again, going to Harrington. Harrington's going to get up about 5 yards, up to the 11-yard line. And a penalty marker down, though, on the near side.
It's the 5th penalty of the game. Officials discussing it.
So
it was an illegal formation. Okay. So that's a 3-yard penalty and puts him back at the 3.
Break for the Marauders. So 1st and 13, ball at the 3-yard line with 4:01 remaining. Once again, in the backfield is Harrington. Harrington's going to get the ball. Coming off left tackle. He's got a little bit of running room. He gets up to the 13-yard line, pick up 10.
Just a nice off-tackle play there as he went to the right. Made a nice cut up and was able to get yardage, pick up 10, as you said, and it'll be a 2nd down and about 5, maybe 4. Mark at 3.
2nd down and 3. 2 receivers going over to the left side, and now handoff once again. This time it's going to be given to number 31 in Burley. He's got the first down, but there's a penalty marker down at the 15-yard line. That could be holding against Allen.
Yeah, the umpire threw that into the middle of the pile, and he threw it with an awful lot of force. Bounced off a Central State player as he was running over towards the ball.
So another break for the Marauders.
So this again will be half the distance from the spot. So it'll go back to about the 7-yard line. So call that a 7-yard penalty.
So it'll be second down now and 10 from the 7-yard line. From the original original line of scrimmage with 3:25 to go here in the first quarter. 14-12, Allen leading it. Receivers to either side, one receiver to either side.
This will be the 5th snap of this series, and 2 of them have had penalty flags thrown.
Once again, Harrington in the backfield. Harrington's going to take the handoff and not go anywhere. Well, that's not Harrington. That would be Burley. Not going anywhere. No gain. And another penalty marker comes flying in.
This is after the play, so this will be a dead ball foul of some type.
With the way Central State was clapping, it may have been maybe against Allen. Maybe some chirping going on that shouldn't be chirping.
Officials getting together, and we're going to hear the call here from the official. Wow. So this goes from the 7 back to about the 3 again.
And that dead count as a down, so it's now 3rd down. And about 14 from the, make it 13, 3rd and 13 from the 4-yard line. That's the way to keep your heads. This time Wright going back to pass, has a man over on the near side, incomplete in Jaden Horace. And that'll be 4th down. That's going to force Allen to punt.
He was open. I don't know whether he would have had enough time to and had a chance to get the first down, but the ball was simply overthrown. So Allen will punt for the first time in the game. We'll see what their punting situation looks like.
Justin Olebryce is going back deep for the Marauders, and he's not very deep. He's at just about the 30, maybe the 40-yard line. Here's the punt. Is it almost blocked? Olebryce is going to pick it up at the 23 or the 27 and back to the 26-yard line, and that's where the Marauders will take over. Great field position for the Marauders with 2:35 remaining here in this first quarter.
Plus field position for Central State. And we got a hold on Central State, apparently.
Jabari Young is going to be called for the hold. So that's going to mark him back 10 yards from the spot of the foul. And
we'll see where the march-off starts. I think they might be at the 40-yard line.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at the 40-yard line of the Allen Yellow Jackets.
Still plus field position.
Exactly. 2:36 remaining here in this first quarter. So Tyreek Henderson and crew got good field position once again, and the way they've been moving the ball, it's great field position.
This is already the 8th different possession of this game, and we still got 2:36 left in the first quarter.
Here's a pass over to the near side to Saeed Sidibe. Sidibe's got some running room to the 10, to the 5, into the end zone for a touchdown. That's the way to capitalize on a mistake or on a punt return. So that makes now 18-14 Central State.
Well, that was a pretty efficient drive. 1 play in 9 seconds.
I'll take a few more of those, won't you?
Yeah.
So here comes Chairs out to attempt the extra point. See if he can get it up in the air this time. Not blocked. His last extra point was blocked. Here's the snap. Good snap. Kick is up, and it's blocked again. He's just not getting the lift on it. And that's going to make it now 18-14 with 2:27 left here in this first quarter. We'll be back with more after this timeout. You're listening to Central State Marauder football on the Gem City Sports Network.
Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc.
Next up for the Marauders is a trip to Fort Valley State and then back home for Tuskegee 2 weeks from today. That's going to be a big game with Tuskegee, and then the final home game against who's that final home game against? Lane College.
Yes.
Then they got to take a trip to Kentucky State for the final game of the year.
Central State waiting for a player. They had only 10 on the field, and now the 11th Marauder goes out on the turf.
Chairs will boot it away. Back deep for the Yellow Jackets is Burley. Now, Chairs got a booming kick last time. And another one.
And
Holy
two in
cow.
a row.
That is 3/4 of the way into the end zone. There was no way Burley was even going to think about taking that one. So it's touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 20-yard or 25-yard line. Central State thought it was at the 20.
That's in high school, right?
Yeah. So
college and pro, I believe it's a 25 on a kickoff.
Two receivers to either side. Harrington sidecar right to right. Right calling the play at the line of scrimmage. 2:27 left. Right going back to pass. Looking over to his left side. Looking downfield. And
oh, what a great catch.
Nice catch by Jamal Jones. All the way down at the 41-yard line of the. No, they're going to call it incomplete.
Oh, wow.
They called it incomplete. Now, wait a minute. They're discussing it on the far side, right in front of the Allen coaches. And what are they saying? What are they saying? Incomplete? Complete? Nobody's saying anything.
Well, they're saying a lot of things. They're just not letting us know. And they're calling it eventually a complete pass. Gain of 35 yards or 37 yards because they mark it at the 38 of Central State. That was a tremendous diving catch by, I think, Jones over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stretched out, grabbed the ball, came down, and
right
tremendous.
Takes the handoff. He's going to take it himself and be brought down from behind. Who's that? Number 45?
I believe so.
Kennebrew brought him down, Ezekiel Kennebrew.
And Kennebrew was being brought down by being blocked in the back at the same time, but that was within the line of scrimmage and in the box and all that. Everything legal with that block.
Right, going back to pass, looking over to his right.
Oh!
Pass is blocked.
Now they're calling it incomplete.
His hand
was moving forward.
So it's going to be 3rd down and long. 3rd down and about 14 at the 43-yard line of Central State with 1:26 to go here in this first quarter. 18-14 is our score.
Had that 37-yard pass play to start it, and since then 2 plays have lost 5 yards.
Right, going back to pass. He's going to step up in the pocket. Over to the left side he goes. And another good catch, this time by Harrington, goes out of bounds. Good enough for a 1st down, looks like. No, maybe not.
Now they rule him out of bounds 5 yards shy of the 1st down, so it'll be 4th and 5 at the 33.
Clock running with 1:15 and counting. 3rd down and 5. No, make it 4th and 5. So the Yellow Jackets are going to go for it. So
why not in this game?
Yeah, exactly. Harrington sidecar left to right. Right going back to pass. Quick pass over. He's going to
nice
take off. And he's still up on his feet down to the 20-yard line. No penalty markers down anywhere, at least not that I see.
David Wright moved to his left that time, Doug, and he had his back out in the flat, and there was one Central State player there, and he waved the guy to go deep. Central State player took one step back, and he cut up through the hole and picked up the necessary yardage for the first down plus to get him inside the red zone.
So 1st and 10, ball will be at the 19-yard line of the Marauders. The Yellow Jackets threatening once again. Wright gets the snap, looking over to his left, now steps up in the pocket, fires down and into the end zone for a touchdown, and it goes to Jamal Jones. So with 9 seconds left, Allen takes the lead, 20-18. So
they're all down there, so as soon as they walk out, I think we'll be ready to rock. So as soon as they walk out,
that is Wright's second touchdown pass of the game.
Don't play the anthem.
Yeah, new scoreboard here and new everything here, so they're kind of working the bugs out here. Wright looking over to his right side. Now he's going into the end zone. All alone in the back of the end zone looks like that's number 17 and Montrell White. So it's now 22-18 with 9 seconds left. We're going to keep it right here. So 22-18 with 9 seconds left in this first quarter. That's a lot of scoring in this first quarter.
Sure is. Allen, a 6-play drive, and that one took 2 minutes and 18 seconds off the clock.
So now the Marauders will get the ball back and see what they can do on the offense now. Once again, going back deep will be Kenyatta Hollins and also
19 yards.
See who number 9 is for us. Here's a short kick coming down this time.
Jones.
Here comes Hollins got it. Hollins gets up to the 50-yard line. So, with 4 seconds left, coming up to halftime, we're going to have coming up here at the end of this corner, we're going to have a very special presentation. So they're at the 50-yard line with 4 seconds left. So 1 play left in this quarter.
As soon as they're at the 50, you can start announcing.
So here's Henderson. Henderson will fake the handoff. It does give the handoff to Dunlap. Dunlap gets still on his feet. Gets all the way down to the 45-yard line, and that's going to do it for the end of the quarter. And we're going to send it down to the field for the very special presentation.
I guess these stats will wait then.
Wait till they're. Yeah, wait, they're going to the 50. Wait till they go to 50. Hurry up, guys. All right, you can start.
Ladies and gentlemen, join CSU President Dr. Jeff Thomas, Board Trustee Chairman Marty Hatcher, Athletic Director Tara Owens, and Vice President Zila Kluger as we welcome
So one of the greats of all time, Willie Lanier, being honored. Central State alum, NFL Hall of Famer. Played for the Kansas City Chiefs for a number of years, and so beautiful ceremony. He was instrumental in helping for the renovation here at McPherson Stadium and the field turf, and he still looks pretty good shape, Doug.
Yeah, it looks like he can still get out there and play for the Chiefs. So here we go, second quarter now underway. Here's a handoff to Dunlap. Dunlap cuts up the field. He's still on his feet to the 35. He's gone. To the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Marauders.
2 plays and 50 yards. I'm almost out of room on my score sheet, and we're just in the second quarter.
Well, I hope they got enough digits up there on the scoreboard.
Let's see. It's 14:49 right on the clock.
Yep.
So that's 11 seconds and 90. That was a 20-second drive.
24-22 is our score.
Oh, good. Got some first quarter stats.
Go ahead and take them. As they're going to they're going to go for 2.
45-yard run on that play.
So they're going to go for 2. Henderson gets a snap, rolling to his right, looking into the end zone. Fires, touchdown. The 2-point conversion is good to Darrell Williams, and that makes it now 26-23. I've never seen a score go over 100, but it might here.
28-22 now in favor of Central State. And again, set up Malik Johnson with a tremendous run of 45 yards.
So this is going to be a back and forth game. It looks like all afternoon.
Well, the first quarter there were 9 first downs for Central State and 6 for Allen. Central State had 20 yards rushing, Allen 89. Central State had 148 yards passing, and Allen had 114. Allen 1 of 5 on third down. Central State 1 of 2. Fourth downs, Allen was 2 of 3. Red zone scores 2 of 2 for both teams, all of them touchdowns. In the first quarter of play, total offense, Doug, was 371 yards in only 30 plays.
Wow.
23 of them by Allen.
There's an end-over-end kick coming down, and it's going to drop it. Picked up.
And he's off to the races.
It's picked up by number 85, I think. Let's see, 81. That was C.D. Bojang.
I'll tell you what. Central State started at the 50, their last possession. Allen gets to start at the 50 in this possession.
It's a good field position for... So now Allen has the ball. Right back to pass, sends it over to the far side to Harrington. Harrington's going to be stopped at the 44-yard line, or 46-yard line, pick up a 4. Second down and 6. from that point. So Harrington has the ball, or got the ball, down to the 46-yard line. Good snap, right, send it across the middle, man open. And it was it went to Joshua Vaughn. So we're going to change out our mics. Pass is incomplete. So it'll be second down. Bill, just leave that one there too. Okay. Here's tape. So it'll be second down and 10 from the 30-yard line for Allen. Right back to pass. Little shuttle pass up to Harrington. Harrington down to the 20, down to the 19. Brought down by Jamal Holloway. So it's first and 10. Ball will be at the 20-yard line. New man in the backfield, and number 6 in Corinthian Cunningham. This time right is going to take it himself on the quarterback keeper. He's still on his feet to the 15 and out of bounds at the 13-yard line. So it'll be just short of the first down by a couple of yards. Second down and 2. Right checking the plate. Second down. Right gets the ball. And a false start going against the Allen Yellow Jackets. So it's going to mark him back 5 yards. It'll be second down and now 8. Here come the Yellow Jackets up the line of scrimmage. Right back to pass, looking over to his right. Has nowhere to go, and now he breaks away to the front on the left side, and he's going to get down to about the 17-yard line, and that's going to be close to a first down. We're going to see where they're going to mark it. They had to get down to the 11-yard line, and they're close to that. Marshall in on the stop. And they're about a foot short of the first down, and it's going to be third down, and that much, just a very short distance. Coming back into the backfield is Cunningham. Receivers to either side. One receiver comes into motion to the near side, and it looks like he moved up a little too quick. Here's Wright, fires into the end zone, touchdown. Sent it right to Joshua Vaughn. That's a touchdown. So another touchdown for Allen. Probably not for them. Joshua Vaughn gets the touchdown for the Yellow Jackets. There's a pass into the end zone, and it's incomplete, and the 2-point conversion is no good. We're going to take a quick break. Be right back with more. Your score, Allen 28, Central State 26.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
Back here at McPherson Stadium. Hey, Nick, do they have 3 digits on that scoreboard? I think the way it's going to be the last team that holds the ball, and it could be 199 or something like that, the way it's going.
We've played 18 minutes and 8 seconds, and we've had 56 points. Count them, 56 points.
Here comes the a little pooch kick coming down, and they got to get the ball in a hurry, and they do. Central State does.
Correction, I can't add. That would be 54 points. 28-26, right?
54 points, yeah.
Wow.
And there's I couldn't see who caught the ball, but they're down at the 40-something.
I'm going to be using your score sheet for the second half. I can see that already.
There's mine. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 39-yard line. See what Tyreek and crew can do here.
This is the worst field position about the last 5 possessions for either team.
So 11:46 remaining here in quarter number 2. 28-26. Allen leading it. Here's a pass over to the near side, going to Olabrise. Olabrise has some room up to the 44-yard line. Is Olabrise. He's going to pick up about 5.
That's amazing he got any yardage at all, because the pass, literally, for him to catch, he had to spin around to make the catch, and then he managed to go up through the hole, but good blocking out there by his 2 mates out on that side. Allowed the 6-yard gain.
This time Williams up, or Brown up to the far side. 3 to the near side. A bad snap. Henderson has it, though. Has time. He's going to throw down the field. He's got plenty of room. And a nice catch by Saeed Sidibe.
And he managed to keep his toe inside the field of play, even though the ball was a good 2 yards outside the field of play. And somehow, the balancing act, the Houdini act, and he ends up catching the ball at the 32. It's a wonderful gain of 23 yards.
He had to see if his foot was in bound before after he caught it, and then he fell out of bounds. So great catch by Sidibe. Here's a handoff this time. For the first time, it goes to Bubba Thomas. Thomas was taking most of the snaps last week at Miles when Dunlap was sideline.
Anybody named Bubba should be a football player.
Oh, yeah, especially a fullback, too. So here we go with 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. And Sidibe on the far side. Thomas in the backfield. Fake to Thomas. Henderson looks downfield, going for...
How about now?
Yeah, it's on now.
Something happened. The power cord went out. I must have bumped it. Sorry about that. Anyway, it's...
Pass was incomplete. So
good paddle for it in the corner of the end zone.
3rd and 10.
Here we go again.
Henderson gets a good snap. Looking downfield. He has time. Sends it over to the near side. This time for Brown. And incomplete. Right in front of Andre Johnson Jr. from Dayton 24/7 Now News. To ask him about that. Getting in the way there.
He should have made the catch.
Yeah. So here comes Cheers out, and
They will punt from the.
with his leg, I'm surprised they didn't even try it.
I think they're trying to trap him deep.
So good snap, punts away, nice spiral coming down, and it's going to hit at the.
Oh wow! Nice play by Central State on that play.
Darrell Williams.
He waited for it, and then he almost waited a hair too long, but he dove down on it and inside the 1 yard line, I think is where they're going to mark it. So tremendous.
So breaking news: the team did not score.
Been a few of them. We've had a few punts in this game, amazingly too.
So 1st and 10 for Allen at their own 1 yard line, with 9:46 remaining here in this first half. Coming up at the half, we'll have the coronation of the Queen and also the Invincible Marching Marauders. Harrington, and a bad snap. It's going to go. They're going to throw it away, and a safety maybe.
Yes, it is.
A safety by the Marauders. That's the third safety in 2 weeks.
I want to tell you something. That play was doomed from the beginning. The snap goes over the quarterback's head. He manages to stay in bounds as he throws the ball. But Marauders right on it defensively, tackles the man in the end zone, and it is now a tie game at 28-28.
Back where we started. And now
at 9:37 on the clock, right?
9:37 left in the first half. 56 points now in the first half. And we still got another half of the second quarter to go.
Yeah.
Or 2/3 even.
2/3. Third in 2 weeks, we did say it. Yeah. Because they got 2 last week. I don't know if they're doing it, but they got to. If they're not leading the country in safeties, they got to be up top there in the fight for it.
So back deep. For the Marauders.
Jawan Jones.
Well, for us. Oh, Jawan Jones back deep.
Kenyatta's Holland's also back here.
I have to take that home with me.
Yeah.
Nice punt coming down. Jones has it at the 26. Cutting up field. And he's still on his feet, and he's going to be brought down at the 29.
Well, he had it up to about the 33 and did a little Texas two-step, and then when he decided to go to his right, lost a few yards. But still, Central State 1st and 10 at their 30.
Got a chance to take the lead with 9:29 to go here in the first half from a refurbished McPherson Stadium on the campus of Central State. First game played on turf here at McPherson. Looks good.
First game in 2 years.
Exactly. Missed this place. There we go with Brown and Williams going out wide to the left. 2 receivers to the near side, and Ola Bryce and Sidibe. And Dunlap back in the backfield. Pass over to the near side to Sidibe. He's knocked out of bounds at the 36-yard line.
That's just that quick pattern where you go 5-6 yards downfield, turn around, and quarterback decides which one of his guys he likes open with the ball, and he hits him with it, and a quick pickup.
2nd down and 5. Ball resting at the 36-yard line of the Marauders. We're tied at 28. Henderson gets the snap. Looking back, he's got time, and he's brought down from behind. No, fumble. And
good defensive play as coming in was Kerry Thompson from behind, and he stripped him of the ball as he was bringing him down. However, Central State, fortunately, was able to jump on the ball. So they've got 3rd and looks like about 9 or so from their 32.
Evan Towers.
They got 3rd and 8.
Evan Towers jumped on the ball. It was either him or Dunlap.
A wonderful rush, though, by Allen on the play.
Here's Henderson over the middle and intended for Brown, but it was knocked away.
Daquan Brown knocked it away and had a chance at an interception, and so did Gary Borage for Allen. And then the Central State player, the ball hit him in the helmet after those two deflected it.
So going back deep for the Yellow Jackets is Jamal Jones, standing at about his 33-yard line. Chairs will boot it away. Nice boot, nice high boot coming down. It's going to hit it about the 45-yard line, taking Allen bounce into Central State territory, and it was Jabari Young downed it, but it just took that wrong bounce. And now it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Allen Yellow Jackets at the Central State 49-yard line. 8:25 to go. We're tied at 28. In a high-scoring affair here at McPherson Stadium on homecoming 2021, first game of the year at home. With White's going to be brought down from behind at the back of the 50. A loss of 1.
Marauders had him surrounded in the backfield 6 yards deep, but he managed to sneak his way up to midfield to only have a 1-yard loss. But it's still a sack for Central State.
2nd and 11 for Allen. Ball at the 50-yard line. White back in the pistol. White going back to pass. Has times coming over to the near side. Has a man open in Horace, and Horace gets the first down. So another first down for the Yellow Jackets as they are going to the line in a hurry. Trying to see if Central State's napping a little bit.
Both teams, of course, using the spread and no huddle. So
here's White. He's going to keep it himself. This time he's to the 30 down to the 25-yard line. Tripped up by Jamal Holloway. They're going to mark it at the 24-yard line.
And another first down. He looked like he wanted to pitch it to the right and then just went right up the middle, and might have been a designed quarterback draw. Very effective play. Down to the 24.
3 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Right going back to pass, looking over to his right. Now he's going to break away, and he's going to go down to the 15 and out of bounds at the 15. He did not want to mess with Montego Johnson.
He is very elusive in the backfield and is not afraid to pull it down and run it if he has to.
Pickup of 9, 2nd down and 1 now. The ball will be at the 15-yard line. 3 men in the backfield this time, and I think we're going to shift up to the front. Nope, this time White over to the right side, has a man open, and still on his feet, and down to the 2-yard line is Jaden Horace.
Now Horace broke 1 tackle after he caught the pass.
So Allen threatening once again. 1st and goal. Ball will be at the 4-yard line. 2 men shift into the right side. Harrington will get the ball, goes off right tackle, and he's still not into the end zone. Gets down to the 1-yard line. Good defense by the Marauders.
Looked like for a moment he was going to score, Doug, but Central State closed the gap and managed to win the push and keep him out of the end zone.
Ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal with 5:43 remaining here in this first half. It's been a long first half. A lot of scoring. Timeout is going to be called by Allen. And we're going to take a quick break. Be right back with more. Your score, 28 apiece. Back after this.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
Be sure to join us Monday night for the Bobby Rome Show, 7 o'clock on radio1.gemcitysports.com. And as always, the game will be uploaded to our website, or the show will be uploaded to our website, gemcitysports.com. You can listen to it anytime you want to, as you can listen to this game also. I formation. Wright will keep it himself and be pushed into the end zone for the touchdown.
He really didn't need to push.
No. The offensive line pushed him in with no trouble.
Looks like 5:28, right? Mm-hmm.
Yep, 5:28 left, and it's 34-28. Now they're going to go for the extra point, the 2-point conversion once again. This time a handoff. And no, they did not make it. And that would be number 24, and Jermaine Alston did not make it, so it's going to remain 34-28 with 5:28 remaining here in this first half. So a lot of scoring, a lot of highlights for tonight on the news, if they stayed that long.
They won't be able to show everything, I can tell you
Oh,
that.
no. Not with 3 minutes. Not with Ohio State. And you said UD's on the road, right?
UD is, if they're playing, they're on the road, I believe.
Yeah. We might have Reds highlights, too, against Pittsburgh.
Low lights at this point.
Yeah. No, I want the roster. So, back deep is Juwan Jones, along with Kenyatta Hollins, as the Marauder Band goes over to the far side. And if you haven't seen them, boy, I tell you what, there's a short kick. It's going to come down, picked up on the far side. Let's see who picked that up. I think it was Jones picked it up. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 29-yard line.
Now the Yellow Jackets of Allen have equaled their high point total for the season. They had 34 against Livingstone and a 34-32 win. They've got 32 here in the first half.
They got 34 in the first half.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. They scored 34 in that game, and
Okay.
they've equaled it. They won 34-32, sir. If I said that wrong.
Ball carrier gets up to the 30-yard line and whistle. Dunlap on the carry. Dunlap from Portsmouth, Virginia, and Maury High School. Time older Bryce coming in at tight end. Sidibe to the near side. 2 receivers to the far side, and Brown and Williams. It's time handoff once again to Dunlap. Dunlap gets up to the 34-yard line. Pick up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 6. Clock running with 4:34 remaining here in this first half. Have the band at halftime and the coronation of the Queen. Here's Henderson back to pass, has the time. Now he's going to step up. He's got some running room. He's to the 40, and he's going to give himself up at the 43-yard line. That's going to be good enough for a 1st down.
Nice 3rd down conversion on the scramble by Henderson. Plenty of time left here in the first half.
So
Central State down by 6.
2 receivers to either side. Old Bryce and Sidibe to the near side. Brown and Williams to the far side. Sounds like a law firm over there on the far side, Brown and Williams. Henderson back to pass, fires over down deep, and it's going to be incomplete. Pass was intended for Williams. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Really good defensive play for Allen.
So 2nd down and
Devon
10.
Richmond.
2nd down and 10. Ball at the Central State 42-yard line with 3:45 remaining here in this second quarter.
He managed to reach in and deflect the ball away.
34-28, Allen leading it in a high-scoring affair here at McPherson Stadium on homecoming, the first home game of the year and the first game on the new turf. Here's a handoff to Dunlap. Dunlap coming on right side, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A loss of 2 or loss of 1. It'll be 3rd down and 11.
Tried to go off up through the line, saw that it was clogged to try to get outside and just wasn't able to get any yardage. As good angles taken by the Allen defensive players. The corner on this side.
Sidibe and Ola Bryce going far to the far side. Brown to the Brown to the near side. 2 men in the backfield. Thomas and Dunlap. Timeout called. Official
Nope, we got a flag thrown.
No, okay, I didn't see the flag come down. So here's
That's a sideline warning.
So sideline warning against the Allen Yellow Jackets. Next time that is called on them, it'll be a 5-yard penalty. Once again, Ola Bryce and Sidibe to the far side, Brown to the near side. 2 men in the backfield. Thomas and Dunlap. Dunlap going into motion to the far side. Henderson stepping up into the pocket, and pass is broken up by Corinthian Cunningham. Oh, Daquan Brown. But a penalty marker is down, but where is it?
It's at the Central State 38-yard line.
It's going to be holding against Central State.
Yep, and that'll be declined.
So they decline that. It'll be 4th down and long. 4th and 12. Ball will be at the 41-yard line. And the Marauders will boot it away. Chairs to boot it away. Good snap. Nice punt, end over end kick coming down. It's going to hit it to 30 and go all the way down to about the 21-yard line, and that's where Allen will take over. 1st and 10 with 2:37 to go.
Now, the last 3 possessions for Central State, they've been forced to punt, Doug, and their offense has cooled down a little bit. Allen's defense has picked it up a little. Need Central State to get a stop here. Down by 6 and try to get the ball back here in the waning moments of the first half.
So Allen will have the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line. Once again, back in the backfield is Harrington. Pass over to the right side, knocked down by Holloway. Pass was intended for Horace.
Holloway just had a really filled the passing lane as you would in basketball, and he just batted the ball away.
And I like to say, not on my watch.
And it will be 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 with 2:32 remaining here in the first half. Harrington sidecar right as Wright goes back to pass and has a man open at the 32-yard line in Jaden Horace, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Clock running with 2:19 to go.
just a medium slant in there, and he was open, and the quarterback right with an excellent throw. And first down.
Wright steps up in the pocket, shuttle pass, and there's a penalty marker down already here to Harrington. Harrington down to the 46-yard line of Central State, but there's a penalty marker down, and it looks like it's going to be holding against the Yellow Jackets. So a 10-yard penalty. Remained first down, but it'll be 1st and 20. Ball will be brought back all the way to the 23-yard line. 2 minutes left here in this first half. Right. Back to pass. Being rushed. A little screen pass, and it's incomplete, intended for Harrington, as he had two big guys after him, and Donta Marshall. He's a big guy. And also number 45 and Ezekiel Kennebrew. They were after him on the screen pass, and I wouldn't want to see those guys coming at me.
No, that would be scary. And then Wright saw that, and he just sort of flipped it with his wrist, and the ball was, of course, a couple of yards short.
2nd and 20, Wright downfield, and has a man open in Montrell White, and White's got the first down at the 45-yard line of Allen. That's good enough for a first down.
Okay, you go from the weak pass to a bullet.
Buck and a half to go here in this first half. Wright being chased by Holloway, and he fires it down and out of play, and it's incomplete. So with 1:21 left, it'll be second down and 10 at the 45-yard line of Allen. It's been a very entertaining first half, that's for sure.
A lot of points.
No defense, in other words.
Well, no, we have seen some defensive
Yeah, we
plays.
have seen some, I guess.
62 points here in the first half. Wright State's defense, Central State's defense got their last points of safety. That's twice now I've done that.
Yeah, I don't know why.
It's just sticking in my head.
Wright downfield, has a man open, and Julius Pearson gets the ball down to the 31-yard line.
Survived a big hit after he caught the ball, but another chunk yardage gain, and
there's a lot of yardage gained here in this this first half by both teams.
Closing in on the 1 minute mark.
Central State calls
timeout. 1:07 to go here in the first half.
We're going to take a quick break. Be right back after this.
A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region granting wishes to local children who are battling for their life against a life-threatening illness. Founded in 1983, a Special Wish Foundation has granted over 1,700 wishes. Find out more about A Special Wish Foundation and how you can help make a very special wish come true. Call 937-223-WISH or log on to aspecialwishdayton.org. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is a recognized 501c3, and all funds raised stay within the local community to support local children.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, 34-28. Allen leading it with 1:07 remaining here in the first half.
This game has lasted an hour and a half already. This is a long football game. You get that with a lot of scoring.
Oh, yeah. A lot of passing, a lot of incompletions.
Number of penalties. It's
exactly.
But 62 points was the biggest part of this.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Ball at the 31-yard line of Central State. 1:07 left here in this first half. Here's Wright going back, rolling to his right, looking downfield, and pass is broken up by Montego Johnson. So it'll be second down and 10. The clock stopped with 1 minute exactly left in this quarter. There's a snap. Wright looking over to the right side. Has a man open at the 20.
Good play by Wright. He had a man going straight towards the sideline. Central State had a linebacker chasing after him. Other man running a simple slant coming across the middle. He waited for the Central State player to vacate the passing lane and then shot it right in there and got the ball down just short of a. Well, they did call it a first down.
The game clock operator, please reset the game clock. 53 seconds.
So 53 seconds on the clock. Timeout called by Allen, and it gives us a chance to tell you that next week the Marauders will be down in Fort Valley, Georgia, take on Fort Valley State. And also, then 2 weeks from today, they'll be home against Tuskegee. So get your tickets online. Come on out and root the Marauders on to victory here at beautiful new, practically new, McPherson Stadium.
How about refurbished McPherson Stadium?
Yeah,
There's a good word for you.
That's refurbished, yeah. Remodeled, refurbished.
Remodeled, yeah.
New track, new playing turf. Got rid of that grass. Grass had a little lip in the middle of it. So 53 seconds left here in this first half.
And another red zone opportunity.
Ball, bad snap. Wright's going to fall on it and back at the 36-yard line. He was not ready for it. Now Wright is hurt.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, that was a great play by Wright just to maintain control of the ball for Allen as he was in a race with the ball with a Marauder, and as he reached down for it, he got plucked, it looked like in the ribs. So we have a player timeout. Ball will be at the 35, and it'll be 2nd and 15, I believe.
Joe White.
Or 2nd and 25.
Joe White went over to check on Wright.
I think White was the one he may have been fighting for with the ball.
He's up and walking around now. So Allen called timeout. So Wright will be able to come back in. And I'll tell you what, those trainers from Allen were right on top of him in a New York minute, because he did not get up, and so you know those trainers, they do a hell of a job. And I don't care what sport you're in or what school you're at, they do a hell of a job. And Allen was right on top of that kid. So right back in there, he's okay. 2nd and very long. They got to get down to the 11-yard line. Right back to pass, looking downfield.
He's going for more than that.
And into the end zone for a touchdown to Julius Pearson. And that makes it now 40-28 with 38 seconds left here in this first half. That's right, first half. So Julius Pearson, a nice catch into the end zone, and he didn't even break stride. So now they're going to go for 2. They're going to try and go for 2. Harrington sidecar left to right. Right back to pass, looking over to his right. Now penalty marker down, and the extra point was good. The 2-point conversion was good.
However, there's 2 penalty markers down, both thrown in the same spot. I'm pretty sure this is a personal foul. Face mask, guess it wasn't again. I thought it was a hold, but they've got a face mask is called against Allen, so they'll set up for the extra point.
10 yards back at the 13.
Yeah, I think it's a 15-yarder. Back to the 18.
So it'll be the extra point will come from the 18-yard line. They're going to go for 2.
Not a high percentage spot
no,
for a 2-point
not really
conversion.
At all.
However, in this game, I'm not sure I'd bet against it.
No. This time Wright changing to play at the line of scrimmage. Harrington sidecar right. Now Wright going back to pass, looking up, stepping up into the pocket. Now he's coming over to the near side. Now he fires into the end zone, and goes over the head and out of the end zone, over the head of the receiver. That was Jamal Jones. He went out of my sight. there for a second. And it's so with 38 seconds left, it is now 40-28, a 12-point lead for the Allen University Yellow Jackets. So once again, going back deep for the Marauders will be Juwan Jones and Kenyatta Hollins.
Allen's been consistent. They've had 3 touchdowns in each quarter. We've had 68 points in the first half.
I don't know if that's a record or not. So they're not going to hold it.
If it isn't, it's got to be close.
They're not holding it this time. So a little short kick coming around, picked up by one of the upbacks in Jabari Young at about the 43-yard line. That's where the Marauders will take over with 33 seconds left in this first half. So what do? You throw it down? See what kind of arm Henderson has?
Not sure you don't try to move it. I mean, Central State's last touchdown came at the 14:49 mark here. Actually, the first full play of the second quarter. So
first and 10 for the Marauders at their own 42-yard line. Henderson going back to pass, looking to his left, fires over to the far side, and Brown has it. It was incomplete.
But he called it out of bounds apparently.
So it'll be second down and 10 with 25 seconds left. Coming up at the half, the invincible Marching Marauders and the coronation of the King and Queen. Here's a fake handoff to Dunlap. Gets it over to Ola Bryce. Ola Bryce up to midfield. You don't have the number of timeouts left. Here's Henderson, and wait a minute, whistles blow.
And we got a false start.
So that negates a good play.
Well, wait a minute, they're talking to the Central State sideline.
They may have called timeout.
Nope.
Number 1. Foul happened with the clock running. By rule, that requires a 10-second subtraction. Central State actually elected to use their last timeout to stop the 10-second subtraction. Timeout.
So they did use a timeout to keep the 10-second runoff from occurring.
7 seconds left. 7.9 seconds left. Coming up Monday night, 7 o'clock, we'll have the Bobby Rome Show. We'll talk about this game and the upcoming game against Fort Valley State. 7 o'clock right here on radio1.gemcitysports.com. And if you can't catch it there, it'll be uploaded to our website shortly after the show is over with. You can listen to it on our website, gemcitysports.com. So a lot of scoring, a lot of yardage, and no defense, basically. Like you said, in the first quarter, it's about 372 yards of offense by both teams. So here come the Marauders with Brown and Williams. Pass over to the near side to Sidibe, and he goes out of bounds at the 49-yard line with 3 seconds to go. So they'll mark it down at the 49-yard line. So one play, he's probably going to do a Hail Mary down into the end zone if he can get it that far.
4th and 51, Doug.
There's Henderson going back to pass. Henderson's going to roll over to his left and fire the ball out of play. And that's going to do it for halftime. 40-28 is our score. So we're going to get set for the halftime ceremonies for the King and Queen, and we'll be back with that right after this. You're listening to the Central State Marauders on the Gem City Sports Network. Become a donor and believer in the mission of Central State University. Help CSU thrive for years to come.
To learn more, go to www.csubelievers.com. Our new funding website is safe, easy to use, and can be easily accessed from any mobile device. Visit www.csubelievers.com. Become a CSU believer today.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder heads and intake manifolds. From two-time Drag Week winner Jeff Lutz to the winningest bracket champions like Disco Dean Karn, Profiler Performance has become the overwhelming choice of drag racing's best-known name. Profiler Performance offers the absolute best bolt-on performance for cylinder heads and intake, utilizing their own in-house custom casting and CNC machining. For more information, visit profilerperformance.com or find them on Facebook. Profiler Performance, they make power they haven't even used yet.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, we're at halftime of today's home opener for the Marauders. We're going to get the stats here, see if we can go over them real quick like.
Let me do that. I can at least read that. All right, halftime statistics.
You may cut it short here real quick.
I will do what I can. First downs, 17 for Allen, 12 for Central State. Rushing yards, Allen 126, passing yards 269, total of 395. Central State 74, 195 for 269. Here is Central State Marching Band.
Be the coronation of the Queen. Send it over to Garth, PA announcer. Let's see what happened. The Invincible Marching Marauders are out there. So we're waiting on the they put 25 minutes on the clock, so it's going to be a halftime of 25 minutes here because of the halftime the coronation of the king and queen. They're down to the right of us. So, once again, coming up Monday night, it'll be the Bobby Rome Show here on GCSN Radio 1. And also on our website, it'll be archived, as will this game. An entertaining game at that so far. Here's the Invincible Marching Marauders as they come onto the field.
Set this show off.
We're at halftime. Score Allen 40 and Central State 28 as the band is setting up. I don't know if they're going to have coronation or not. I think they are.
Now it looks like it now. They're starting to cleaning up some of the plumes that came flying out of the hats. Well, while we wait, Doug, and find out, let me go over these halftime statistics. Again, first downs, Allen with 17 and Central State with 12. Allen has 17 rushes for 126 yards and 269 yards passing, 22 of 29, no interceptions. They have 46 offensive plays for 395 total yards. So a bunch of yards in the first half.
Yeah, I can almost see 700 yards here.
Oh, easily. We're close to that already. For Central State, they have 12 first downs, 15 rushes for 74 yards, 13 of 20 passing for 195 yards, total of 35 plays and 269 yards. So we're looking at, 649 yards right now as we look at this.
Exactly.
Or 659 yards, something like that. Each team's had a fumble, but neither team's lost a fumble. 9 penalties on Allen for 54 yards, 4 for Central State and 18 yards. Time of possession, 17:02 for Allen and 12:38 for Central State. Yellow Jackets are 2 of 6 on third downs and 2 of 3 on fourth, while the Marauders are 2 of 6 on thirds and 0 for 1 on fourths. Red zone scores and chances, 4 for 4 for Allen, all touchdowns. Central State 2 for 2, both touchdowns. So 6 red zone possessions in this game and 6 touchdowns. Individually, the leading rusher in the game for Central State is DeMonte Dunlap with 74 yards. Tyreek Henderson has -1. Montrell White leads Allen with 67 yards rushing. David Wright has 40. And as far as passing, of course, receiving, Jamal Jones of Allen's 8 balls for 106 yards, a touchdown, and 37 was his longest. Jaden Horace has 4 balls, and for Central State, Saeed Sidibe with 5 catches for 89 yards. His longest was 40. Darrell Williams with 3 balls and 65 yards. And as far as punting, Jose Charis has 4 punts, 126 yards, average of 31.5. And there have been 2 punt returns by Central State. So there's been a total of 6 punts in the game, believe it or not, at a game that has 68 points in the first half.
So we got a whole second half to go, and we're going to come back with more. As the Central State Marauders, the rain did not stop the Marauder Marching Band, the Invincible Marching Marauders, and we'll be right back with the second half kickoff. Right after this, you're listening to Marauder Football on the Gem City Sports Network.
Hey, sports fans, you all know Don Brown. He was born and raised here in the Miami Valley and have met many of you somewhere along that line as a player, coach, or sports broadcaster for WKEF and WRGT-TV. Sports has been a big part of his life and remains so today. So if your high school team, little league organization, or group wants to look good year-round, then look no further than Don Brown Sports. From Spirit Gear t-shirts, polos, or equipment embroidery, or screen printing, Don Brown Sports is your first and last stop. He's got big quality at minor league pricing. Feel free to get in touch with DB via email at dhkbrown1, that's the number 1, at gmail.com. Or feel free to call him at 937-430-3105. Don Brown Sports, a big league look for a minor league price.
Hi, Doug Brown here for Full Coverage Computer Services. Businesses from all over the Miami Valley rely on Full Coverage Computer Services for all of their computer repair, networking, business consulting, and security needs. Pickup and delivery is available on all desktops. Contact my buddy Steve Jacks at 614-440-4799 for more information. That's Full Coverage Computer Services.
Out to the field this day. Show them some love. Give back your support. Central State Athletics of the past and the present, and as we continue to celebrate the tremendous legacy that is Central State University. First, we'd like to recognize Mr. Maurice Calhoun. We'd like to recognize Ms. Beverly Grant. Ms. Sheridan Smith. Mr. Harold Rose. Mr. Brian Hurd and Mr. Tim Morrow. Each of these inductees, they were officially welcomed into the Hall of Fame this past Friday on CSU's virtual platforms. And we look forward to honoring our inductees again in the spring. Congratulations to each and every one of this year's Hall of Fame class.
They just introduced the class of 2021 for the Hall of Fame. Some other scores in the D2. Millersville leads Lockhaven 29-20. New Haven over Pace 28-14. Shepherd 56-14 over Shippensburg. Let's see here. Ohio Dominican leads Kentucky Wesleyan 20-10. Don't know at the half. Third quarter score. Mars Hill leads Newberry 22-7.
Again, we want you to show your love to the king, queen, and their court as we just introduced their names. But again, we do want to honor and show them respect during this 2021 homecoming season.
They're hoping to have the king and queen. Here they come. So we're going to send them down to them.
Chicago, Illinois. One second. Ohio.
They're continuing on with the coronation of the king and queen as teams are getting set for the second half kickoff. One score from the SIAC, and that would be Fort Valley State 14, Benedict 7. Sorry we couldn't get the king and queen in there. So 40-28 is our scores.
And next the crowd royalty. Please welcome our ninth president, Dr. Jack Thomas, and our board chairman, Mr. Mark Hatcher.
So they're calling for the kickoff right here. Back deep for the Yellow Jackets is Julius Pearson. And he's going to pick it up at the 3-yard line. He's to the 5, to the 10, to the 20, 25. Still on his feet to the 35, to the 38-yard line. And that's where where Allen University will take over, 1st and 10.
34-yard return. He just simply went right up the hash marks.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Just underway here in the second half. The rain did not deter the invincible marching Marauders.
And it has subsided, it appears, as we begin the second half. Well, now it is still raining lightly.
There's Wright. He's going to step up into the pocket, and he's going to run with it. And he's going to get up to the 46, still on his feet, as Marshall and a bunch of his buddies from the Marauders tackle him. He did not go down. It's going to be another first down at the Allen 48-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the Allen 48-yard line. A lot of scoring in that first half. Right back to pass, looking over to his left, fires over, and almost intercepted. Sorrente almost in on the, almost had the ball. Knocked it away.
Read that all the way and had a nice break on it. Reached up with his right hand, deflected it enough so it couldn't be caught. If it had been a hair lower, he may have been able to pick it off.
And that would have been a pick six because he had nothing but green grass all the way down the field. So 2nd and 10, ball at the 48. Pass over to the far side. Sorrente is blocked and get it up to the 46-yard line of Central State.
Jones was the receiver on that. He's been a busy young man. 3rd and 4 right here.
13:52 remaining here in this third quarter, just underway here at McPherson Stadium in the second half. Rain coming down.
And it is picking up again.
Right. Gets the ball, gets it over to Harrington. Harrington over the left side, gets down to the 40, still on his feet, down to the 39-yard line. That's going to be good enough for another first down.
Just simply followed his blocks, weaving in and out to get them a tremendous run, getting a first down to the Central State 39. So that's the second first down that's been picked up.
So it's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Harrington behind Wright, receivers to either side. It's time to hand off to Wright, or hand off to Harrington. Harrington goes left side and brought down, a penalty marker down.
There's two of them actually. One at the 40 and one resting on the sideline at about the 38-yard line. Don't know if they're the same foul or not.
They could offsetting fouls. Let's see what it is. Here comes the official.
Two fouls on the play, one by each team. Holding, offense, number 15. Personal foul, face mask, defense. Those fouls offset, replay first down.
So offsetting penalties brings the ball back to the 40-yard line, or 39-yard line, 1st and 10. Once again, Harrington in the backfield, and he's going to get the ball, goes over to the left side, and this time he is not going to go anywhere because big number 32 for the Marauders brings him down, and Justice Merritt. So a loss of 1. It'll be back to the 40-yard line, 2nd and 11. Yeah, the system moving through. They said they were going to be rain, but I thought it was going to be a little bit later. Wright going to step up in the pocket. He's got some running room. He's to the 30, down to the 26-yard line, lowers his head, and he's dropped it to 26-yard line. That's going to be good enough for a first down. And now Wright is down once again as the trainers are out there in a hurry because he lowered his head.
Big collision down at the 26-yard line. Wright took the brunt of it.
He's up and walking, being helped off. Now he's going to run off under his own power.
Wonder if he lost his wind from the way he was hit in the side on that.
So it'll be 1st and 10. Ball will be at the 26-yard line. New quarterback in for the Yellow Jackets. As time was called. No. So here come the teams back out onto the field. Coming in at quarterback will be
number 12,
DeKale Flulen.
He's a freshman.
He'll be in. Here's a handoff, a fake handoff. He's going to take it and run left side, and he's going to be dropped at the 20-yard line, and I mean dropped.
And that'll be it for him. Wright's coming back in the game.
I didn't see who dropped him. It could have been Holloway.
I think that's who made the hit. It will be 2nd and about 4, Doug.
At the 20-yard line.
Once again in the red zone. 4 for 4 is Allen in the red zone.
Wright fakes the handoff. Now tried to get it over, tried to get it to Taj Reese, and it was incomplete. So it'll be 3rd down at the 20-yard line. 11:30 to go here in this first half, or third quarter. Allen has had the ball the entire third quarter so far.
Some 3.5 minutes. One of the longer drives in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, with the field turf, that rain is not hurting it. There's a fumble picked up by who? They tumble.
Central State has recovered.
So Central State recovers it. We'll see who got it. It looks like it is Dante Marshall.
Dante Marshall.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at their own 30 or 28-yard line.
Marshall makes the arrest of the loose football and gives it back to Central State.
We'll take it.
Big opportunity. So if Central State can take advantage of this turnover here and drive the field and get some points on the board. Offensively, they've not scored since the first play of the second quarter.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line with 11:21 remaining here in the third quarter. I don't want to say by the first quarter.
You don't want this game to end.
Yeah. Handoff goes to Dunlap. Dunlap's got some running room around the right side, and he pushes a man out of the way.
However, I think there's a flag thrown. There may have been a bad block there.
So Dunlap goes around right side. And we'll see what the penalty is. I'm going to mark it at the 35, the penalty marker. See what the official.
Illegal block on the back. Offense, number 1. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the
Delane Brown called for the illegal block in the back.
It's the second time he's been whistled for something of that nature in this game.
So it's going to be brought back to the. So it'll be first and 15 at the 25-yard line. Bad snap. Here comes Dunlap.
Go.
Dunlap's got some running room. Sidesteps one guy, still on his feet, goes down at the 47-yard line.
Beautiful move. They had a beautiful hole on the left side on that sweep. And when he cut up, he got to about the 40 and made a nice sidestep, but was touched enough that he lost his balance. He staggered and stumbled and managed to get up to the 47. But a first down for Central State.
So the Marauders at the 47-yard line, moving the ball with 10:44 remaining here in this third quarter. Yeah, you're right. I don't want it to end. So they're looking over as Henderson gets the play. He's going to. There's a handoff to Dunlap once again. Dunlap's got some running room off left tackle up down to the 45-yard line of the Yellow Jackets.
Again, that zone read play. Hands off. He takes a step, saw the hole to his left, managed to get through that hole on the left side by taking that one step that way and pick up of 8, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, I do think the Marauders need to score right here. 10 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Handoff once again to Dunlap up the middle, and he's going to get down to the 43.
Very close to the first down. And there's signaling he picked it up.
So first down, another first down for the Marauders. Henderson and crew moving the ball into Allen territory. Two receivers to the top, or to the far side. Saeed Sidibe to the near side. Here's a Henderson back to pass, firing downfield, looking over to the far side, and incomplete. Pass interference going against the Allen Yellow Jackets as Brown tried to catch it at the 20. He was interfered with.
Two officials right on top of that call.
So it's going to be a first down for the Marauders once again. So it'll be an automatic first down for the Marauders.
15-yard penalty marched off.
They're going to mark it at the 28-yard line, so it'll be first and 10 from that point with 9:09 remaining here in this third quarter. Henderson collapsed a couple of times, now looks over to the near side. The pass is incomplete. Intended for Melvin Bess's D-back.
Screenplay on the left was set up beautifully, except the throw was wide of the halfback that was out there. So the pigskin tumbled to the turf untouched.
2nd and 10, ball at the 28-yard line with 9:03 left in this third quarter. Henderson back to pass, looking over. Now has Brown across the middle. He's got the into the end zone for a touchdown.
Just a deep post, and he broke in free, grabbed the ball at the 10, and went in for the touchdown. And here we go.
Now they're going to have to decide on whether or not they want to go for 2 or not. They're down 6. 40-34 is our score with 8:57 remaining here in the third quarter. Looks like you're going to go for 2. Here's Henderson looking over to his left, looking for Brown. It's over his head. And the 2-point conversion is no good. So with 8:57 to go here in this third quarter, it's Allen 40 and Central State 34. So here we go again with the scoreboard. Going up, running it up.
More and more points.
And you're already on the second page, huh?
Yep.
So Central State is out there ready to boot the ball away.
That is Brown's second touchdown reception from Henderson in this game, who has thrown 3, I believe. Or make that 4. He's thrown 4 touchdown passes in this game.
Back deep is Julius Pearson.
And Douglas, the most points that the Marauders have scored in the game this year.
So Chairs will boot it away, and if he continues to boot it the way he is, this thing's gonna end up out on Brush Row Road. End over end kick coming down. Pearson's going to pick it up at the 2. He's to the 5 to the 10. Running over to his left side to the 15 to the 20. And he's going to be dropped at the 24-yard line.
So matter of fact, Doug, the Marauders that come in on the season, they scored a total of 29 points on the season. They have surpassed that in this game.
That little scuffle going on across the way.
40-34. I don't think we expected this many points
no,
when we were
didn't.
driving here.
I thought we'd be out here by 4 o'clock.
I thought we were looking at probably a 21-14 or 21-17 type game.
That was in the first quarter.
That was past that in the first quarter.
Yeah. There comes Allen, 1st and 10, at their own 24-yard line with 8:47 left in this third quarter.
Boatload of time left in this game the way it's been played.
Pass over to the near side. It comes to Jones. Jones has some running room and tiptoes out of bounds, and he's pushed out of bounds. And no penalty marker down as Central State's William Dukes kind of pushed him a little bit.
Oh, we do have a hold called on the Yellow Jackets.
Going to go against Jaden Horse.
And from the spot, which was up at the 32, moves it back to the 22, so we have the very common 1st and 12.
If you say so.
Oh, yeah, every game features about 3 or 4 of those,
okay,
right?
Yeah, 1st and 12. Jones going in motion to the far side. Right, looking over to him, and he completes it to Jones.
Same play as just the other side of the field.
Jones goes out of bounds at the 27-yard line.
A little bit better defended by the Marauders on that play.
Dante Marshall in on the stop. 8 minutes left in this third quarter. Receivers coming over to the near side, 2 of them. And Jaden Horace and White. 2 to the far side with Harrington sidecar right.
And we have movement up at the line of scrimmage. Central State pointing their fingers, and they are right. False start.
So another 5-yard mark off I don't know how many penalties have been called today, but it's been a lot.
And those were back-to-backers there. Let's see, in the first half. Let's see if it's in here.
Should be.
Penalties. That would be at least 11 on Allen now. Central State had 4 in the first half called on them.
It's one thing Central State has not had. Holloway
screen
almost
pass.
had him. Screen pass gets it to Harrington. Harrington's got the first down all the way up to the 39-yard line, make it the 40.
Wow, that was textbook screen right there. Letting the lineman through and quarterback backpedaling, just finding that passing lane, hitting him, and he turned and he had 3 big of the commonly they call those linemen the big uglies. He had 3 of them leading him down the way, and they picked up the first down.
Right, looking to his left. Now he's going to run with it, and still on his feet up to the 44-yard line, making the 44-yard line. Pickup of about 4, second down and 6. So Central State needs to stop right here.
Dante Marshall coming out, getting a break.
Harrington sidecar left. As Ray goes back to pass, he's going to take off. Almost stopped in the backfield, but now he is. And who's not going to stop? No gain. He was dropped on the play by big number 52 and Jaden Perkins. Slaughter, on
Jamal Holloway had a hand on him, but just wasn't able to get a really good grip at about the 40-yard line.
300-pound junior. Wrapped his paws around him. Here's a pitch out to Harrington on the left side. Harrington's got a lot of running room and out of bounds for the first down. Into Central State territory, down to the 48-yard line.
Again, going to that check down receiver when his original receiver's covered, and he just whips it out to the left. And enough of a game for a first down. And moving the change.
Once again, same setup. This time 3 receivers on the near side.
And again, we got another false start on Allen. Now, they've been going on a lot of quick counts, and these guys are just anxious.
Yeah. So, 1st and 15, ball now at the 47-yard line of Allen. Wright looking downfield, has a man down at the 42-yard line.
Again, just found the open receiver about 12 yards downfield. A little short look-in pass.
We got a Central State Marauder down.
And then they'll bring up a second down and about 3.
.5:10 to go here in this third quarter, and
that may have been a cramping issue right there.
That is on number 9, and that is Juwan Jones. So he's walking off under his own power.
5:10 left here in the third quarter of play. Allen 40, Central State 34. And it'll be Allen 2nd and 3 at the Central State 41-yard line when the next snap occurs.
Central State they had a good crowd on the other side. The rain kind of kicked everybody out of here. I don't know what it's like underneath. Here come the Yellow Jackets to the line, and whistle blows for the. Now we have another Marauder down.
He just collapsed in the backfield.
Timeout. Central State. First start got ahead.
So Central State calls timeout. And I think it's Jones again. He just went down. He was holding his shoulder. So I would think they would bring him out. No, that's number 8 in Keandre Powell. So second down and about 3 from the 41-yard line. Timeout called by the Marauders with 5:05 to go. Looks like it's starting to brighten up a little bit. It might be a light mist coming down right now.
I think the game time temperature was about 77 degrees. We're now at 68. But still, you're exuding a lot of energy. And so, you get those cramping issues if you haven't been drinking a lot of water.
Yeah, you don't
keep
want
those
to
fluids up.
You don't want to do it the day of the game either. It's right
No.
going back to pass. It's going to step up and going to go to his left side and out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
And that indeed will pick up another first down. He is very, very elusive.
Yep. So first and 10. Ball will be at the
32, I believe.
32-yard line.
Clock rolling to 4:33 left in this third
Right,
quarter.
looking downfield, going down towards his man, number 17 in Montrell White, and
He simply underthrew the ball. It was incomplete at the 3. White was standing about the goal line when the ball hit.
so it'll be second and 10. Ball will be at the 32-yard line. 4:35 remaining here in this third quarter. Not a lot of scoring in this one, in this third quarter at least. Right across the middle, has a man open. And that would be number 4 in Pearson. Pearson gets down to the penalty marker down back in the backfield. It looks like a hold against Allen.
Again, another look-in pass. Tell you what, Allen is really shooting themselves in the foot with all these penalties. And you'd think by now they'd be almost out of toes.
Second down and about 20. Ball at the. No, I'm down to one side.
Yeah.
There we go. Can you hear?
Yep. We're doing good now.
Okay, right. Looking downfield. He's going to step
Here
up
we
in the
go.
pocket. Now he fires over to the left side. In and out of the hands of Harrington.
Again, found the check down receiver. Made a good pass. He just was unable to gather it in. Break for the Marauders.
So it'll be third down and 15, or third and 20 at the Marauder 42-yard line. 3:59 and counting, or 3:59 left here in this third quarter. Central State's got the only points here in this third quarter. Right, going back to pass, looking over to his left, and going down and bringing him down is Holloway. So
Finally, a sack. They were able to corral him in the backfield.
Holloway gets another sack.
Kennebrew also in there to help, but Holloway was the man that made the big rush.
Getting those big paws around, he ain't going anywhere.
It will be 4th and 27.
That's what the Marauders needed. They needed a stop.
And here we go, a punt.
What's that?
Well, we're seeing one.
Okay. They're singing on the CSU streaming channel. 3:07 to go here in the third quarter. Central State trailing by 6. Kick away. And it's going to drop at the 20-yard line and go out of bounds at the 18-yard line, and that's where the Marauders will take over.
Not too bad a punt. I mean,
no.
Starting your opponent, it has to go 82 yards, but wouldn't it be a good time for an 82-yard drive right here for Central State?
Of course. Let some of that clock run off. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders as Tyreek Henderson and crew will come out. Sidibe and Williams to the near side. Brown up on the far side with Dunlap sidecar left, or sidecar right. And off to Dunlap. Dunlap evades one tackler and is run out of bounds.
That was an amazing run. He avoided 2 tacklers behind the line of scrimmage before he was finally brought down at the 22-yard line. What looked to be, for a moment, to be a 7 or 8 yard loss, he turned into a gain of 4.
So 2nd down and 6. Ball will be at the 22-yard line for the Marauders. They trail by 6. Here's a handoff once again to Dunlap. Dunlap still on the move, coming over to the near side. He's got a little running room. That is not Dunlap. That is Bubba. Bubba Thomas gets the first down. Maybe I better stand up.
Yeah.
There's the Marauders coming up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Bubba Thomas from Norfolk, Virginia, played at Portsmouth Christian High School.
There's a pass over the middle. It's almost intercepted by Rayshawn Miser. Pass was intended for Delane Brown.
Not really a good decision that time by Henderson on the pass through into double coverage. Break for Central State that the ball was dropped.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10. Ball at the 36-yard line of the Marauders with 1:55 left here in this 3rd quarter. Getting the play from the coach on the near side. The play clock is not running, so that Henderson back to pass. Has pass over to the far side, and it is complete to Delane Brown up to the 42-yard line.
Brown with another reception in this game.
So it'll be 3rd down.
Pickup of 6.
So 3rd down and 4. Ball will be at the 47 or 42-yard line. They got to get to the 46. Henderson, the man coming in motion, is Williams. Williams cuts up, got the first down. He's got the running room. He's to the 40, 30, 20-yard line, and he's brought down from behind.
Just a little, the old jet sweep type play, but actually where you toss the little pass.
DeLeo Wilkins had a touchdown-saving tackle at the 20-yard line.
And the play was made when Williams made his cut inside, split some defenders, and bing, bang, boom, now the Central State down in the red zone.
So 1st and 10 for the Marauders.
Clock creeping towards a minute left in the 3rd quarter.
1st and 10 at the Allen 20-yard line. Henderson back to pass. Fires over to Sidibe, and it's incomplete.
Went for him in the corner of the end zone and just...
Nice defending job by the Allen Yellow Jackets.
Unable to make the completion.
So 2nd down and 10 at the 20-yard line of Allen. Somebody jumped for Central State.
Now that'll cost them 5 yards, and it'll be 2nd and 15, back at about the 25.
So 2nd down and 15 now at the 25-yard line.
Still good opportunity for the Marauders here. Under a minute.
Henderson back to pass. Looking over to the far side. He's got a man open. And it's incomplete. Looks like it was to Sidibe.
Just overthrew him a little bit in the end zone. Couldn't catch up with it.
So it'll be 3rd down and 15. That was not to Sidibe.
That was just a straight fly pattern.
That was to Brendan Brock, I believe. They got 2 number 4s listed. So 41 seconds left, 3rd and 15. Henderson back to pass. He's going to jump. It's going to be brought down for a loss.
He was sacked back at the 28. He stepped up in the pocket, but just wasn't able to get a pass off. Pretty good defensive play by the defensive backs. They had most of the throwing lanes closed.
So that was
and he didn't have much, more of a coverage sack. But now it's 4th and 18.
And they're going to go for it. There are 14 seconds left in this quarter, so they're going to come over and talk about it. And we're going to take a break. So
they just let the clock run out. That's what they're doing.
Yes, so that's going to do it for the third quarter. 6 points scored in that third quarter. That was by Central State. It's 40-34 in favor of Allen. We'll be back with more after this.
Why do you exercise? To look better? To feel better? To drop a few pounds? To train for an event? To defy age? Or to keep your ability to say yes to the things you love to do? Whatever motivates you, G&G Fitness Equipment is here to get you there. Treadmills, ellipticals, rollers, bikes, home gyms, and accessories. We'll pair you with the right equipment, teach you how to use it, and be there every step of your fitness journey. G&G Fitness. Your goal is our goal.
Back here at McPherson Stadium, 15 minutes on the clock as we move to the fourth quarter. 40-34 is our score. It was 40-28 at the half, and a high-scoring first half. But defenses have come alive here in the second half, as the Central State defense has really stopped Allen, and it's going to be 4th down and long at the 30 or the 28-yard line. They got to get all the way down to the 10-yard line or the 11. So 4th and 17. 2 receivers to the far side, 3 to the near side. Henderson all alone in the backfield. Henderson going back to pass, has time. He's going to roll to his right, throw into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
But out of bounds.
So,
turn the ball over on downs, and that would be the first red zone opportunity that a team has not cashed in this game. But, hey, still got a quarter to go, 14:51 on the clock. Get a stop here and get the ball back.
Yep. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 28-yard line.
Thank you.
Right back in at quarterback for Allen. Here's a handoff. And right there, a handoff was right to Jones. Jones was stopped in the backfield, back about 5 yards. And Dante Marshall put the big paws on him.
Total yards through 3 quarters, 478 for Allen and 388 for Central State.
There's a pass, and getting the ball is number 27 in Harrington. Harrington gets close to the first down, and he does get the first down. All the way, no, he did not make it to the first down.
So it'll be 2nd and about 2 at the 36-yard line.
Clock running with 13:50 remaining here in the contest. Central State trails by 6. Right over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Jaden Horse. Penalty marker down. It looks like they're pointing towards, it's a hold against Allen.
And that's what they're calling. It's Marauders blitz from the left side, and somebody reached out and grabbed him. They're going to take it, make it
So with third down.
And now it's 3rd and 12, or 3rd and 11. At the 27.
Right. Low snap. He's going to roll to his right. Fires over there, and they're going to call it a catch.
Tremendous
at the 40.
catch. Tremendous catch over there.
They don't have an instant replay yet. So that'll be another first down for Allen at the 40-yard line.
So that's a big 3rd down conversion.
Right back to pass. He's going to step up and he's going to run, and he's going to flip it over to Harrington. Harrington's got a little running room, and all the way down to the 42-yard line. So
they're trying to see if they're looking at where the ball was thrown and where it was caught, and the officials are getting together. The ball did get down to the 43. He was past the line of scrimmage. Now, whether it was considered a lateral or an illegal forward pass is what they're talking about right now.
Well, it went forward.
Yeah, it appeared that way to me. If it's sideways or backwards, it would be legal, but if it was forward.
So they're going to call it a legal pass. That's going to be good enough for a first down for the Allen Yellow Jackets all the way down at the 43-yard line of the.
So that would be considered
Marauders.
a lateral, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Smart play by Wright. He was getting ready to be hit and dropped, and now we got a change situation.
Coming up Monday night here on the Gem City Sports Network, we'll have Bobby Rome Show beginning at 7 o'clock. Have a talk about tonight's game, or this afternoon's game, and then we'll look ahead at Fort Valley State. Fort Valley State was leading Benedict 14-7 in the second quarter. That could be changed by now. Cincinnati 10-0 over Notre Dame. At Notre Dame on top of it all.
6:39 left in the second quarter in that game.
Oh, plenty of time left.
Bearcat fans are happy right now.
Kelly going after.
By the way, I did notice Ohio State and Rutgers has just started. So.
The game's over. It just started.
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Rutgers much better, people think.
Here we go.
At least this year.
Right back to pass in the pocket. He's going to move out of the pocket, fires downfield, and it almost intercepted.
Boy, Wright was clobbered as soon as he threw the ball in the backfield. But it'll be 2nd and 10.
Almost intercepted by Montego Johnson. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 43-yard line of Central State. They trail it by 6, 40-34. So now they're going to reset everything. Right gets a snap, looking back, going back to pass, looking over to the right side, and it's incomplete.
Threw it a little bit short for his intended receiver.
That was Jamal Jones. So it'll be 3rd down. 3rd and 10, ball at the 43-yard line.
Again, an opportunity for Central State to possibly get off the field here. Although if you've got to figure with the way Allen thinks offensively, if they gain any yardage at all, they're probably going to go for it on 4th down.
Right.
Here's the screen.
Screen pass to Harrington. Harrington is down at the 43, no gain. And it's going to be 4th down.
Really played well by Kennebrew.
So it looks like Allen is going to punt it away.
Kennebrew saw what was happening and made the cut, got by, shed a blocker, and then made the stop as he was trying to make the cut inside, and that is forcing what appears to be, I don't know, they're keeping the quarterback right on the field. We're looking at 4th and 10. 11:56 on the clock. Allen is ahead 40-34.
And Allen calls timeout. We're going to take a timeout too. You're listening to Central State Marauder Football on the Gem City Sports Network, your source for local sports in the Miami Valley. The Gem City Sports Network. Back after this.
High school football is back in the Miami Valley. Catch all the hard-hitting action every Thursday on MyTV Dayton with Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers. Gem City Sports Network's Doug Brown and legendary coach Jim Place will bring you all the exciting play-by-play every Thursday night during the regular season.
He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown.
This week, see Troy Christian versus Northridge, Thursday night at 7 p.m. on MyTV Dayton on Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers.
Got a score there?
Yes, if anybody's interested. Trevon Henderson just ran 44 yards for the Buckeyes for a touchdown.
Game over.
Probably.
So 4th down, and the Allen Yellow Jackets will go for it.
Doug, I will predict this Thursday Night Lights game for you coming up will be much more competitive than the other game, the one you just had this past
Pass
week.
over the middle, and a first down for Jones. Jones down to the 20, down to the 18-yard line.
Dadgunnit, another chance to get off the field and not able to do it. Beautiful play by Wright, and then Jones caught the pass, got the first down, made a couple of moves, and gets inside the red zone.
So it'll be 1st and 10, ball at the 18-yard line for the Allen Yellow Jackets. They are moving, trying to get on the board here in the second half. They have yet to score in the second half. It was 40-28 at the half. Central State has scored the only touchdown. Right over to the near side. Nice one-handed grab by Harrington down to the 15. They pick up a 3, 2nd down and 7.
Good closure by the defensive backs on that play to limit it to a 3-yard gain.
So 2nd down and 7.
Big series here. Clock moving at the 10:51 mark. And I'll tell you what, this quarterback for Allen's pretty good. Wright is just a really nice player.
2 receivers in motion there. The illegal formation should be as Harrington is stopped at the 15. Maybe gain of 1.
And it will be 3rd down in about 7.
No gains. 3rd down and 7. Mark it at the 15. I think he picked up 1. So 3rd down. White back to pass, looking into the end zone. Now he's going to roll to his right, looking down and firing into the end zone. Ball knocked away.
Well, that was a wonderful defensive play by the back there for Central State.
That was Jones that knocked it away.
As he closed and reached out and deflected the ball. And that brings up a 4th and 7.
And they're going to go for it. They've been successful on 4th down here this afternoon. So, what do? You throw it? Run it? Harrington's got...
I'd be throwing the ball. I'd give the ball to Wright and let him make a play.
Right.
And he's under duress.
And it gets it away, and it's a 1st down and a touchdown
and they
by
do.
Jones. A touchdown by Jamal Jones. And they've been successful on 4th down all afternoon. And that makes it now 46-34. Down by 2 touchdowns once again. Trying to win on homecoming here, and first game at McPherson Stadium in 2 years. Hand off to Harrington. Harrington is not going to make it into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And so the runners have stopped him for that, and with 9:42 left, it is 46-34 in favor of Allen. So we're going to take a very quick break. Be right back after this. You're listening to Central State Marauder Football on Gem City Sports Network.
High school football is back in the Miami Valley. Catch all the hard-hitting action every Thursday on MyTV Dayton with Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers. Gem City Sports Network's Doug Brown and legendary coach Jim Place will bring you all the exciting play-by-play every Thursday night during the regular season.
He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown.
This week, see Troy Christian versus Northridge, Thursday night at 7 p.m. on MyTV Dayton, on Premier Health's Thursday Night Lights, presented by Cincinnati Toyota Dealers.
So here we go as Allen will getting set to boot it away. Back deep is Jones and Hollins for Central State. And he hasn't been getting any kickoffs very deep at all.
And it's going to be held for him again this time.
It was last time. It didn't even go that far.
Marauders down by 12, but still time enough to do something about it here in this game.
Ball was picked up by Jordan Benjamin. So the Marauders will take over 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. They need 2 scores. They got 9:35 to go here in this fourth quarter.
Biggest difference in this game is the mobility of Wright. The way he's been able to move, get out of the pocket, and while out of the pocket, create plays. But Central State can still with an opportunity here.
Yeah, they've been moving the ball also. Here's a handoff to Dunlap. Dunlap ran into the back of one of his linemen, number 71, in Genesis Hartley. And he's going to be thrown. It's going to be a loss of 2. It'll be 2nd down and 12 at the Central State 38-yard line.
That individual battle won by the Allen defense.
Yeah. Henderson looking over to the near side for the play. Hands off once again to Dunlap. Dunlap to the 40, up to the 43, to the 44-yard line.
Good hard run right up the middle. Pickup of 6. Leaving you a 3rd and manageable here, 3rd and 6.
3rd down and 7 with the ball resting at the 44-yard line. They got to get to the 50. They got to do it on this. They got to get the 1st down on to keep this drive going. Dunlap pass is intercepted, and pass is intercepted by Rayshawn Miser.
Pass intercepted by number 11, Miser.
And that just kind of...
That I'll tell you what, that may have taken the wind out of the sails for the Marauders. That pass was a little bit high, and he stepped in front and made the interception. Returned it about, 20 yards or so. Maybe 22 because he got it about the 48.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at the 26-yard line of Central State. Good field position for them. Wright fires into the end zone. Touchdown to Julius Pearson.
Now we got a holding penalty called, so I was going to bring it back.
If they would have scored there, this game would have been over with, I think. 8:12 to go. They're going to mark back 10 yards from, looks like, the 26-yard line.
Well, there was a pile of Marauders back at about the 30-yard line. 3 or 4 of them trying to chase Wright, and they ran into each other, and I think part of it started because of the hold.
So it'll be 1st down and 20. Ball will be at the 36-yard line of the Marauders.
The hold being a tackle, and the guy that was tackled went down, and the other 3 tripped over him.
Right. Almost picked off by Holloway. Went through his arms, and Harrington still has it all the way down to the 20-yard line. So good.
Nice play there. He just managed to thread the needle through the outstretched hands of the Marauder, and then Harrington did the rest, taking it down to the 20-yard line.
Pick up a 17. It'll be 2nd down and 3.
2nd down.
7:45 and counting here in this fourth quarter.
Wright is a magician. Reminds you a little bit of Fran Tarkington.
Yeah. Small like him, too. You like that, didn't you?
Old school.
A bad snap picked up by Wright. Wright's going to pick up the first down to the 15-yard line. Sports Information Director Nick Novy liked that. Fran Tarkington. There's a Marauder down.
Tell you what, David Wright has been the, pardon the pun, the right person for Allen here today. This guy has put on a show. And he took a horrible play there and turned it into a first down at the 15.
7:16 left here in this fourth quarter. Central State down 46-34.
Tell you what, Central State has not played that poorly, I don't think. You can see them making improvements in just a scotch right over their fingertips or out of their reaches. Just a scotch.
They got a tough test next Saturday as they travel down to Fort Valley State. And then they return home 2 weeks from today as they will take on Tuskegee at 1 o'clock right here at McPherson Stadium.
But you can see the program going in the right direction.
Yes.
From what we saw 4 weeks ago, this is a much, much better team.
So here come the Marauders back out on the field. Second down and 10. Ball at the 15-yard line and whistle. They're just resetting the play clock, I guess.
Well, now we got another one. And now we're going to have a meeting of the minds of the men in stripes.
So,
they were trying to make sure it was first down.
Yeah.
What down you got? I got first. What down you got? Third. What down you got? Fifth.
I got fourth.
Oh, okay.
But it is first down. Right over to the far side, and it's knocked away.
Beautiful defensive play. Jamal Holloway jumping up and batting that ball away.
So it'll be second down and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Was able to time his leap correctly that time.
Central State needs a big stop right here, and then they need to go down and put 7 on the board, if not 8.
Now, if they can get a turnover, that would really be huge.
Right back to pass, looking over to his right now, going downfield, fires into the end zone, and it's knocked away by the Marauders.
Now he made a bad decision that time. He threw into double coverage back in the back of the end zone, but Central State just batted it away. Didn't really have a chance at intercepting it.
Ball was knocked away by Chris Swan.
And unfortunately,
there's
a Marauder is laying in the back part of the end zone. I don't know if that's a cramp or not from the way his teammate was working with him. Clock is at 7:02, and it's 46-34. Allen leading Central State by 12.
Montego Johnson is the man that's down.
Walking a little gingerly back there at the E in the end zone.
Got beautiful field here at Central State now, thanks to Willie Lanier and his group. Donated the money to have this put down. They've got a new track that they've already scheduled a couple track meets on this spring, and plus a video board and all kinds of stuff new here at the at McPherson Stadium. And press box is getting redone too, because we're going to have a new one next year down below us. So here we go, third down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at the Central State 15-yard line. Be a big stop if the Marauders can hold them. But Wright is just so elusive. Wright going back to pass, looking downfield into the end zone, in and out of the hands of the receiver, Montrell White. So it'll be fourth down.
You know they're going to go for it here.
Yeah, they've been so successful. I don't know what the fourth down ratio or what the fourth downs are on for them, but they've been very successful, especially on this drive.
Well, that was a good pass. It was probably a touch high, but it was at a position where the only person who was going to catch it was going to be his own player.
2 receivers to either side. Harrington in the backfield, right, going back to pass. Going to be flushed out of the, it's going to throw it down into the end zone, and it's incomplete, and there's a penalty marker down.
I think it's going to be a hold called on.
It is a hold against the Allen Yellow Jackets, and of course the Marauders will decline it.
Okay, they got 6:49 now, Doug. They still have enough time, but they got to score, and they got to score quickly.
Yes. So it'll be turnover on downs at the 15-yard line. So the Marauders defense holds, and that's what they really needed, because they're 2 scores down. They're only 2 touchdowns down, but they need to get both that and the extra points. So here comes Tyreek Henderson and crew. Delane Brown going over to the far side with 3 receivers over to the near side. Sidibe, Williams, and here comes the running back, Dunlap. Gets up about
6 yards. He gets to the 21, so it's 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4. They get up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry, under 7 minutes to go. Pass over to the near side to Olabryce, and it goes out of bounds.
Incomplete off the receiver's hands, and that might have been a blessing.
Yeah, it was behind him anyway.
Did not look like that play was set to do anything, so now it's 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4, ball at the 21-yard line of Central State.
Allen up by 12, 46-34.
3 receivers over to the near side, Olabryce, Williams, and Sidibe. Brown over to the far side with Dunlap in the backfield. Henderson going back. He's going to step up. He's got some running room if he wants to go. He fires it, and it's incomplete, intended for Williams at the 35-yard line. That's going to be 4th down, so they're going to have to go for it now.
He chose to throw the ball to the deeper receiver, which was a tougher throw because he had to go across his body. He had Dunlap open in front of him about 5 yards downfield, that if he makes that throw, it's an easy 1st down, and you maintain possession of the ball. But it appears the Marauders are going to punt.
Going back deep for the Yellow Jackets is Daquan Brown. Cherish will boot it away. Brown standing at about his 42-yard line. Good snap.
I think we got a false start.
Yep. False start against the Marauders. Will knock it back 5 yards, back to the 16-yard line. So it'll be 4th down. Cherish will boot it away once again. Brown will move up this time to about the 50-yard line. Cherish can boot it away though. I mean, he's got a leg to boot it. Low snap, boots away. Ball coming down, taking a Central State bounce down to the 43-yard line, and that's where Allen will take over 1st and 10 with 5:47 remaining here in the contest.
Well, there's a little bit of a wrestling match going on back down at the 12-yard line between one Central State player and 2 Allen players, but no harm, no foul, I guess.
They're just playing around a little bit, just goofing around.
Yeah, a little bit of emotions coming in there now. 5:47 left in this game. Allen with the ball and a 12-point lead.
So right back in there. Right going back to pass, looking downfield. Going to be flushed out of the pocket. And pass is caught by Harrington. Harrington goes out of bounds. That was by Horace.
I want to tell you what.
I didn't see it because the window's kind of...
I want to tell you what. He caught the ball and he made a couple of moves that would have made people on Dancing with the Stars look bad. It's a wonderful play there. Picked up the 1st down. looked as good as Fred and Ginger. There we go back to my youth.
Yeah.
I'm going to date everybody with that one.
Right, going back to pass, looking downfield. He's got a man over across the middle, and he has stopped right away, and that is Harrington.
Tell you what, that was a nice pass and a nice hit.
He's brought down by
Felton.
Justice Merritt.
Or I'm sorry, Merritt. Yeah, misread the number. My mistake.
Second down and 3 at the 38-yard line of the Marauders. Wright stepping up into the pocket, telling him, and the pass is complete. That's to Harrington once again. Another first down, as they are just driving on Central State right now.
Okay, safe to say Wright is just not your typical drop-back quarterback.
No.
Can make that safe assessment here with the 4:30 mark of the fourth quarter, right?
Yeah.
He's more like Patrick Mahomes, just create stuff as he goes. He is fun to watch, I'm telling you.
1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Harrington. Harrington's up the middle. He's going to be brought down at the 20.
Well, the Marauders still out there battling hard.
Oh, they're never going to quit. Bobby Rome won't let them. If they do, they're going to be on the bus home. Second down and 8. Wright looking over to his right side. Now being flushed out of the pocket. Ball fumbled and out of bounds. He goes out of bounds at the 27-yard line, or 28. So it's a loss of 4 back to the 28-yard line and make it to 29. So we're going to take a timeout too. But, wait a minute. There's a changer broke once again.
Oh, they have them repaired.
Very quickly.
Well, now they're calling them back out, so hold on for that timeout.
Allen never left the field, but Central State came over to talk to their coach real quick. They're back out there now, and the clock is running with 3:22 remaining here in this contest. Wright going back to pass, drops back, and he's almost dropped, and he is going to be dropped. So Wright is going to be 3rd and 11.
The dazzling, nimble feet of Wright got away from a would-be tackler and picked up 4 yards, and now Central State has called their second timeout of the half.
And we're going to take a timeout, too. Be right back after this.
Profiler Inc., your local source for custom graphics including banners, decals, and custom apparel for your corporate, school, or personal needs. For more information, check us out on the web at www.profilerinc.com or on our Facebook page, Profiler Inc.
Cincinnati leads Notre Dame
17-0 at the half.
Oh, Bearcat fans liking that.
I'm not sure the gamblers are.
Yeah, that's true. So it'll be 4th down and 11 for the Yellow Jackets at the Central State 23-yard line. 3:05 remaining here in this contest. One thing you got to, one thing when you come out here to a game, and I hope you guys get a chance to come out and check it out. Check out this new stadium and everything. Here's Wright throwing over to the near side, and it's incomplete.
Battle for the ball, and about 5 yards deep in the end zone. Eventually was knocked away. Jones was the intended receiver. And again, a stop by the Marauders. 2:59 to go. They trail by 12. Now,
they got
again, it does not look good, but I've seen a lot of weirder things in my life. Of course, anybody that's watched the Bengals know they could blow this lead.
Yeah. Well, that's the Bengals.
Yeah, less than a minute ago they could blow that lead.
Bengals, Browns, they both could blow one in a hurry. But Well, yeah, we forgot about Nick's Detroit Lions. They could blow a lead with the 5 minutes to go. Or no, they could. Saeed Sidibe goes over to the far side. They could blow a lead, and the game isn't even started.
You know what? I'm going to say something, and Nick may ban me from Central State Athletics after I say this, but the Bengals and Lions could play each other, and both would lose the game.
Yeah, the Bengals are 3-1. They beat the Jaguars. There's a pass over to the far side to Dunlap. Dunlap gets out of bounds.
Well, that was Vin Scully's greatest line of all time. The great Vin Scully said he wanted to keep broadcasting games on the network until the Red Sox and Cubs would play each other in the World Series, because it'd be the greatest World Series of all times, because there could not have been a winner.
That's true. They tie.
They would tie.
Henderson back to pass. Stepping up. Sends it over to the near side. Gets it over to Garrett. Garrett gets all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Nice strong running by Garrett. He was hit at the 35, and he managed to get up to the 40, and we have an injured player.
Okay. So Allen Yellow Jacket is down on the turf.
And he is writhing in pain. He's a hurting pup. Minute 55 to go. Allen by 12.
Even Bobby Rum went out to check on him.
Well, here it is. It's intercollegiate athletics, and these kids are here and working hard from both schools.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to improve themselves and having a little bit of fun on the football field to continue to play a game they love. And you never know. You may improve enough where you get the nod and an opportunity to probably play in another level.
Yeah.
It's happened before.
See if we can get some scores from around the country in Division II.
All right. See if you can get an update there.
Yeah, if we can. It's not updating.
That sounds
there
like,
we go.
I was going to say, if you ask my wife, I don't update very well.
Fort Valley State 21, Benedict 7.
I'd say that's pretty much Fort Valley State's way.
Oh, yeah. And that is in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Johnson C. Smith trailing Bowie State 27-7 in the third quarter. Fourth quarter, Colorado Mines over Western Colorado 14-7. See if we get some in our state around here. McKendree 38, William Jewell 3. Edward Waters 23, Morehouse 6.
Okay.
That is in the third quarter.
Augustana, the home of Ken Anderson, tied with Sioux Falls, 21 all.
Tuskegee and Clark Atlanta are not started yet. So here come the Marauders. I don't know what time that starts. That started at 2 o'clock. There's no score on that one just yet.
They're still watching the Braves right now.
It'd be something to watch. Here's Henderson back to pass. Flips it over to Dunlap.
Oh.
Dunlap spins away, but he's not going to get very far. He's going to pick up maybe 2 yards up to the 43-yard line. It'll be third down and about 5 from the 42-yard line. Make it to 41.
He was lucky to get anything out of that. He had turned around and he was looking at 3 different Allen football players right at him.
127 and counting. Henderson fires over to the far side.
It's a diving catch, stayed in bounds. Good play over there
by Saeed Sidibe.
And it's 4th and 3.
They're definitely going to have to go for it.
Clock approaching a minute. 1:10 on the clock. Last gasp here for the Marauders.
There's a pass over the middle and caught.
And he got a spot on it, and that's enough for a first down at the 47-yard line.
Sidibe gets the first down, and they're going to move the chains. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line, so a little bit of reprieve for the Marauders, under a minute to go.
Let's go down and score here.
Henderson running up and gets a couple of yards up to the 49-yard line. Time called.
That might be their last one, I think. Yep, that's the last time out for Central State.
You know, one thing about coming out here to a game, after the game is over with, the band sticks around and they play. They'll play until dark if they could. And like I keep saying, they're one of the best bands in the country when it comes to Division II. They're very, very, very good. If you want to check them out on YouTube. Look up Invincible Marching Marauders, and you will see just how good they really are.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it was pouring at halftime, but they were still putting on a fantastic show.
They didn't care. They didn't care as long as they were out there performing. So, but they are a terrific band. So here comes Allen out
of
the huddle.
They're worth the price of admission, no matter anything else. They're worth the price of admission.
We'll be back in 2 weeks when Tuskegee is here. Get your tickets early. Come on out and root the Marauders on to victory as they take on Tuskegee in 2 weeks from today. Henderson back to pass. Has a man open
in
has
the flat.
Dunlap out in the flats, and he is out of bounds at about the 43-yard line.
Might be just short of a first down.
See
so it'll be third and about
a foot and a half. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe 2 feet. But
okay, yeah.
There's 32.7 seconds left in the game, and it's 46-34.
Henderson back to pass. He's going to step up in the pocket. Now he's going to have to run with it. He's got the first down, and he's going to go out of bounds. And he run out of bounds with 24 seconds to go. He's got the first down.
Let's see him score. I'd love to see him score here. Just take it down there and score.
Each team has scored just once here in the second half.
I want to bet against that after that first half.
Exactly. I thought it was going to be 80 to something. Like the Bengals and Lions, 80-something to 80-something. Just pass over to the near side, and it's caught. And
hurry up. Tick, 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 tick.
15 seconds to go. That was to pass to Sidibe. Henderson, you got 8, 7, 6.
Now got one more play.
There's Henderson. Over the middle to Oldebrice, and that's going to do it. Your final score, Central State losing. They fall to 1-4 on the year. And Allen will improve to 3-2, winning this one 46-34. It's in a high-scoring affair. Most of the scoring coming in the first half. We're going to take a break, have the stats, and be right back after this. You're listening to Marauder Football on the Gem City Sports Network.
A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region granting wishes to local children who are battling for their life against a life-threatening illness. Founded in 1983, a Special Wish Foundation has granted over 1,700 wishes. Find out more about A Special Wish Foundation and how you can help make a very special wish come true. Call 937-223-WISH or log on to aspecialwishdayton.org. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is a recognized 501c3, and all funds raised stay within the local community to support local children. A Special Wish Foundation Dayton is the only wish-granting organization in the region.
No matter the threat or where the front line may be, our armed forces protect and defend us every day. But what does it take to strengthen our service members and keep them focused on the mission? What does it take to keep our military connected to family, home, and country? It takes a force. Be a force behind the forces. Join the USO in helping service members and their families. Give today at csohio.uso.org.
Profiler Performance Products is an all-American manufacturer of racing cylinder.
We're going to send it down to the band. They're going to play the alma mater here at McPherson Stadium, as they always do. As the players are coming over, win or lose, that's what they do. So the players are coming over to the near side. We'll see if we can pick it up.
As they come over to face the band.
Yes.
Which is what, it's a tradition in many, many, many colleges and something that should be done.
Okay, we're waiting for the band to start playing. Your final score, 46 to 34. So, not what Bobby Rome wanted here to start this season at home, but we're going to send it down to the band and the alma mater.
Thank you for everything. See you in a couple of weeks, hopefully. See you later. Hopefully with some sleep.
I was up here until about, I think, 2:30 in the morning.
Thought they were going to start up. Oh, as a matter of fact, they've gone. The players are gone. So we're going to let's go over the stats real quick.
All right.
Okay,
Go ahead, and I'll just review the scoring real quick.
Okay.
First quarter at Jermaine Austin on a 3-yard run. David Wright's rush made it a 2-point conversion, and it was 8-0 in favor of Allen at the 12:44 mark. 10:25 left in the first quarter. DeLon Brown got a 13-yard pass from Tariq Henderson. The kick was blocked, and it was 8-6. But Central State came back. Henderson on a 2-yard run. A rush failed, but they led 12-8. And here's when the game started seesawing back and forth. Montrell White scored on a 67-yard run for Allen, and they took the lead at 14-12. A run for the 2-point conversion failed. Central State regained the lead as Saeed Sidibe got a 40-yard pass from Tariq Henderson. The kick was blocked again, and it was 18-14. Allen scored with 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Jamal Jones, a 19-yard pass from David Wright, and they scored on a pass to Wright, 22-18. But Central State scored at the 14:49 mark of the second quarter on a 45-yard run from DeMonte Dunlop, and that made it 26-22 Central State. That was their last lead of the game. Joshua Vaughn caught an 11-yard pass from David Wright, and then David Wright's pass was incomplete. Allen had a 28-26 lead, but Central State did tie it on a safety as Jaden C. made the stop in the end zone. However, at the 5:28 mark, David Wright scored from the 1, and it was 34-28. At the 38-second mark, Julius Pearson scored on a 35-yard pass from Wright, and Allen led 40-28 at the half. Third quarter, Central State scored. Delani Brown, 28-yard pass from Tyree Henderson. Pass failed. It was 40-34. And then the final score of the game at 9:42, when Allen's Jamal Jones caught a 15-yard pass from Wright. A run failed, and it ended up 46-34. Wright just threw for 455 yards, 38 of 57. He had 4 touchdowns, and he also ran for 98 yards on 19 carries. Safe to say he was the player of the game for Allen University. As far as Wright State, there's a third time I said Central State is concerned. DeMonte Dunlap, 127 yards rushing. Tariq Henderson, 25 of 40 for 320 yards passing. Sidibe had 107 yards receiving, and Williams 103. So a lot of improvement for Central State as far as offensively. They scored 34 points in this game. They had only scored 29 coming into the game. So really lots to look forward to, and he's got to be pleased with that. He's got to be, disappointed in the loss, but I think overall a step forward for the Marauders.
Once again, your final score, 46-34. Next up for Central State will be a trip down to Fort Valley State next Saturday afternoon, I believe. And then next 2 weeks from today, they will be back here as they will take on Tuskegee. So today's game has been brought to you by Central State University, by Profiler Performance Products. By G&G Fitness Equipment, 641 Miamisburg Centerville Road. By Don Brown Sports Apparel. By Full Coverage Computer Services. By G&G Fitness. By Profiler Inc. By the USO. By the Special Wish Foundation. And by the Gem City Sports Network. So for Bill Lytle, this is Doug Brown saying so long from McPherson Stadium. Your final score, the Allen Yellow Jackets 46 and the Central State Marauders 34. This has been a presentation of the Gem City Sports Network, your source for local sports. Be sure to join us on Monday for the Bobby Rome Show. We'll talk about this game and the Fort Valley State game. So we'll talk to you then. Good night, everyone.